Good morning, Lawrence. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Frederick. Good morning, everybody. We are back for day 2 of the Dolph Trial. Y'all know I love me some Dolph. I'm here because of Dolph, so yeah, we're tapped in. Y'all know I don't even be up this early, but yeah, for Dolph, we up with it. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Hope everybody having a good Tuesday morning. Everybody on their way to the money or whatever. Just make sure y'all listening in because this case right here, after yesterday, yeah, I got to keep my eyes on this one. Salute everybody in the chat though. I think somebody was just shooting outside, y'all. That's crazy. Yeah, Bed Live was yesterday. I ain't gonna hold you. But good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I hope everybody got they coffee or whatever it is that they drink. Get this show on the road, y'all.
I anticipate one. Let me slide a picture of Mr. Evans. He'd said previously that he would like to approach and make an objection, Your Honor.
keep moving forward. Propelling innovation, driving compassion. For the big stuff and the small stuff. By always pushing, always advancing. We'll see how great life here can be.
Make sure your phones are off with that at all times.
We reviewed, for the record, we reviewed series maybe about 12 photographs or something. 10 of them were something closely to the face, the blue blood, things like that. All in one, just follow it. No, you're fine. It's hard to hear her over the thing. Yeah. Wait 1 second.
Anything else we need to take up before the jury comes in?
No, Your Honor. The next witness is Terrence Dabney, who is a case officer in the case, and both parties, I think, are going to use him as a witness with regard to various of the crime scenes and various of the videos and evidence. So I do expect him to be a rather lengthy witness.
You're back. You want to go get Colin? You can bring the jury in.
Let's go through the videos first, and then we'll back up and put. Can we go overhead first? Yeah. Let's go overhead first. Well. Yeah. Let's go overhead first. Would they just switch back and forth? Dabney, D-A-B-N-E-Y, is probably 20 minutes, maybe 20, maybe 30.
We're ready.
Jury's now entering into the courtroom.
morning. Good morning. Good morning. I hope everybody had a good night. State, call your next witness.
Terrence Dabney.
Stand right here, sir. Face your honor and raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
I do.
Can I see, sir? Watch that.
All right, tell us your name first.
Terrence Dabney.
And spell your first and last name for the benefit of the court reporter.
First name Terrence, T-E-R-E-N-C-E. Last name Dabney, D-A-B-N-E-Y.
Looks like, or I know that you're doing good and bad at the same time. First, the bad, what happened with your arm?
Rotator cuff surgeries.
Okay. So you probably are going to be up there for a little while, all right? Going to run through some of the various crime scenes with you, some of the various aspects of the investigation. So try to get as comfortable as you can, even with your arm. But I know you're doing good now too, because you're retired, is that right?
That is correct.
Retired from MPD?
That is correct.
How long were you with MPD?
26 years.
So 26 years, I say you earned it. In 2021, where were you assigned in MPD?
I was assigned to the homicide.
All right, and what did you do in homicide back in 2021?
I was an investigator.
In homicide here in Memphis, do you get a case and you're the only person that works on the case?
No.
Do y'all work in teams?
We work in teams.
And were you one of the case officers on this case?
I was.
Would you assign and delegate people to do various things in the investigation?
I do. Delegate people.
You're actually from Memphis, aren't you?
I am.
What neighborhoods did you grow up in?
I grew up in Claiborne Homes, Cascade.
And Claiborne Homes is downtown Memphis.
Correct.
And in the Castelia neighborhood. And we've heard some testimony about the Castelia neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know Dolph at all?
No.
Older, is that right?
Older, much older.
All right. November the 17th of 2021, did you have occasion to be brought in with regard to a homicide call?
I was.
Specifically to an address on Airways, Makita's Cookies.
Great.
Did you know where that was?
Yes.
What area of town is that?
It's in the southeast part of town, Airways and Ketchum area.
If I tell you that the call went out at 12:24 p.m. in the afternoon, about what time would you have arrived at the scene?
Possibly around 1 by the time you get the call and travel to the scene.
By the time you get to the scene, are there uniformed patrol that's already there?
It is.
Are there medical personnel and things like that
Yes.
already there?
Yes.
When you get there, what are your duties?
My duty is to gather fact information from the reporting officers, delegate other investigators to do, canvass the area for video and just handle process the scene.
When you arrived on the scene, were there people around in the street and everything?
Yes, there were people
Everywhere.
around.
Were there officers attempting to control the crowd and keep people off the actual parking lot of Makita's?
Yes, it was.
And was that being done?
Yes, it was.
Were there a lot of bystanders and everything looking on and everything else?
It was.
Does this seem almost like any other that you had been to in your 26 years?
So that scene was a lot of people out there.
Okay. You get there, and you say your job is to try to figure out what evidence exists and delegate.
Yes.
Is that right? You mentioned one thing, video. Is that right?
Video.
Are y'all interested in collecting any video that may be around there?
Any video that would help investigation.
And in fact, did y'all collect video from the cookie store itself?
We did.
And did it show the outside of the business?
It did,
And did it show the inside of the business?
as well as the inside.
Were y'all also interested in sort of crime scene stuff?
Yes.
Did you delegate a crime scene detective to collect physical evidence and document physical evidence?
We did. Had collecting and processing.
And did they also take pictures of the scene out there?
They did.
Would you have delegated or interacted with any of the witnesses who were on the scene?
Yes. Witness victims. We have investigators to take them down to headquarters and take statements.
Okay. And without getting into what these people, said, did y'all talk to Marcus Thornton, Dolph's brother?
We did.
Did y'all talk to the cashiers there at Michaela's?
We did.
Did y'all locate any other witnesses right there in the surrounding scene that had information?
No.
Video, crime scene, locate whatever witnesses we have.
Correct.
That address on Airways is Makeda Cookies. You described the area of Memphis is in, that's in Memphis, correct? And is that also in Shelby County?
It is.
I'm going to start with the crime scene there. I'm going to pass you a series of photographs. You just look at them, tell me what's pictured in each one, place it face down on that table next to you.
This photo is a front picture of Makita's cookie shop. Officers there processing the same broken glass. They have victim's car,
Very good. Place that.
Corvette, camouflage color.
Okay, you can place that face down. We're going to review these with the jury afterwards, so I'll ask you questions about them afterwards.
This one is the photo of the address 2370 of Makita's cookie shop with defects to the glass, bullet holes.
Okay.
This one is the inside front counter areas of Makita's cookie shop.
Okay.
This one is another front view of the cookie shop, Makita's cookie shop. We have evidence markers on the ground where we have shell casings, along with the victim's Corvette camouflage. Another closer picture of the front of the cookie shop, evidence markers, broken glass, and casings.
At this time, you can just place it, so that's fine. With the next couple pictures, you can just place it where you see it, and we'll show it to the jury later.
Okay. This is a picture farther back from Makita's cookie shop toward the street airways with evidence markers with casings on it. This photo is inside the business of Makita's with bullet holes going through the walls and doors. This one is a victim flying on the ground.
And when you arrived on the scene, was the victim still there?
Yes, he was.
Did you observe him positioned like that?
Yes, sir.
Do you see evidence of medical intervention on him there?
Yes, he has the bleeds on his body.
When you arrived, were they still trying to resuscitate him or get anything, or was that process over?
The process is already. This photo is a photo inside the cookie shop. We have evidence markers. You have victim's chain that he was wearing inside a flower pot. It has PRE on it. This is a close-up photo of PRE charm that he had on his neck. That's inside a flower pot.
All right. My approach real quick, Judge.
Yeah.
For the record, the last picture he looked at has already been marked as exhibit number 3.
Thank you. All right, this first photo is, has been described as the front of the accused cookies with the victim's car, a couple of officers in the scene. We'll mark this as exhibit number 28. Next photo is a close-up of the address of Keith's Cookies, 2370. We'll mark this as exhibit 29. The next photo is what's been described as the inside front area of Nikita's Cookies. Exhibit number 30.
If your insurance won't cover Ozempic, here's an option that's easier to get and it costs less than $9 a day. Compounded
Parking lot in the front of Nikita's Cookies with the evidence markers in the victim's car. Mark is exhibit number 31.
Judge, and you haven't gotten to the photograph yet, but the one we referenced earlier is in that stack. I would renew my objection as well.
Yes, sir. When I get to it, I'll make note of that. The next photo has been described as a closer picture of the front of Nikita's Cookies with several evidence markers and glass and defects to the window. We'll mark it as exhibit number 32. The next picture is the front of the shop with the victim's car and evidence markers. It's a further view. It's a picture that's taken a little further out. We'll mark this as exhibit number 33. The next pic is the inside of the building with the picture of the restroom door with the bullet holes in the door. We'll mark this as exhibit number 34. The next picture is a picture of the victim, Adolph Thornton, lying on the ground with markers of evidence of life-saving measures in front of the window. We'll mark this as exhibit number 35, and note for the record, there's been a previous motion for the court to exclude that picture under Rule 403, and the defendant still objects to that program. Mark that as exhibit number 35. Exhibit number 36 will be a picture of the inside of the cookie shop with the chain on the floor marked with evidence marker number 53 and several other evidence markers. This is exhibit number 36. The next picture is exhibit number 3. Has already been marked as exhibit number 3. The picture of the charm, PRE, in the flower pot.
My approach and have Your Honor.
You may.
Mr. Dabney, we're gonna show these to the jury. I'm gonna ask you some questions as we go, okay?
Yes.
You need a pointer.
Supposedly this one right here works. So we'll see.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
picture's so blurry on the overhead. Maybe we resume the lights. We're gonna have to go sort of old school.
All right.
On this one. Could I have the witness step down? Hold this here. We'll start standing here, and I'm gonna ask you some questions about it, and then you can walk down and display it to everybody. After you testify, maybe we'll pass them as a statement to the jury. Okay. It's hard for you to hold up, isn't it? With that, or am I? I'll swear. Okay. Tell me what we're looking at in this photograph here.
This is the front of Makita's cookie shop here. You see the name there. You see officers getting down processing the scene. And that's Adolph Gordon's Corvette, camouflage color.
Okay. And if I'm interested in this area here in front of the store, in front of this glass window.
Those were bullet casings in glass, broken glass on the ground.
Okay. And in particular, what kind of shell casings are found outside that window where we see the officers bending down?
On the outside, we had 40 caliber shell casings, and we also had 7.62.
Okay. Let me ask you about that. Is that two entirely different calibers?
Yes.
Two entirely different sizes?
Yes.
Is 40 caliber characteristic of a handgun?
Characteristics of a handgun, it is.
And then is a 7.62, is that characteristic of something else?
Of assault rifle.
Assault rifle. Okay. And have you watched the video obtained from McKinnon's?
I did.
Is it clear that one suspect is firing at what you would call an assault rifle?
It is.
And is it clear that the other one's firing what you characterize as a handgun?
Mr. Harriman,
Yes, ma'am.
it never fails that something goes wrong with our tech. Is that your tech person that just came in?
She is.
Can
We'll
you
see, we'll
if
see how we
she
do
can help
here.
you
I would prefer that we just
Yes.
see.
so we can all see what's going on? Because I was gonna have to get over there and Mr. Evans was gonna have to get over there, so.
We're trying to turn it off and on, but the next one is to kick it, but we're not gonna do that.
Technology is good, but we get used to it until it doesn't work.
And then, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's real good. That's real good.
Look, don't you have to turn it off?
The on and off thing worked. This is that picture you're just looking at, right?
You can have to see.
That's much better.
Don't go far.
I was asking about this area right here, is that correct?
Correct.
And you said that we found two types of casings in that area?
Two different types. We had 40 caliber casings, and we also had 7.62.
Okay, 40 caliber is a handgun case and 7.62 is that assault rifle casing?
It is.
And this is the victim's car, is that right?
It is.
And this is where we walk in and out of the business?
The answer is
And this is a little side area?
it is.
And later we're going to see the victim lying in this little side area, is that right?
That's correct.
The front of the store?
In front of the store with the address 2370 of Makita's Cookie Shop. We also have defects in the glass, bullet holes in the glass of the door.
And we'll see this with a later picture, but let me go ahead and ask you about it. Do we find casings from inside the store where Dolph's brother was firing back from?
We did, found 9mm.
Okay, and that's an entirely different type of handgun too, is that correct? So we have 9mm casings inside the store.
Inside.
We have 40 caliber casings outside the store, and we have 7.62 casings outside the store. And on a later picture, I'll ask you about one more set of them. Counter area of the store.
Front counter area, inside of the business.
For perspective, the cashier's booth or whatever, would the register would be right around here, is that right?
It is.
Mr. Hagerman, if you can tell us what exhibit number you're using, please.
Going in order, this is 30. 31. That same outside area, is that right?
Same outside area from a different angle. You see the victim's front end of the victim's vehicle, Corvette. And you see the glass, some of the glass is broken out in the front windows with bullet holes.
Glass broken out here,
Yes,
and bullet holes throughout this glass, is that right?
it is.
This is the next number exhibit, 32. Closer in.
It's a closer picture of, like I said, the shattered glass, bullet holes, and you have markings on the ground with broken glass and shell casings of the 40 caliber 7.62 round.
And later on, when we see the victim's body, is it going to be in this area here?
It is, right in that area.
And when we see flower pot, like with this necklace and things like that, over this area?
For the tip of that building, yes. This view is a view that's farther back from the entrance of the business of Makita's. On that ground there, it's closer to the street of airways. On the ground, we have evidence markers with shell casings there. And we found 2.26 rounds.
223 maybe?
2.3, I mean. I'm sorry.
So if we're gonna, I think now we've accounted for all the casings.
Yes.
So let's start from inside the store. There are 9mm casings from Dolph's brother, is that right?
Inside the business.
There are semi-automatic 7.62 casings from one of the shooters.
Correct.
There's 40 caliber casings from another of the shooters.
Correct.
And then there are these 223 casings, and is that a type of semi-automatic weapon?
Yes, it is.
From Dolph's brother as he runs out.
That's right. Yeah.
That's exhibit number 1.
That's exhibit number 33. This is 34. What are these things?
That's inside of the business. You have a door, entry door into the bathroom. It leads to the hallway that leads to the bathroom. It has bullet holes and shattered glass on the door.
And perspective from inside the store, the register's over here.
Correct, it is.
We're about to see a picture of the victim's body, and it is going to be in the area of this little side area, is that right?
Correct.
I'm going to go out of order to exhibit 36. It's just that little side area.
That's the little side area we referred to earlier. We have the flower pot there with its charm off of this necklace. It says PRE. Its necklace is down towards the bottom of the photo.
And then
Your mark is 53.
and if we were to come this way down a little bit, would we see the victim's body?
We would.
Close up, already marked, states exhibit 3, the PRE charm or whatever.
Yes.
I'm going to do this one a little different. Families in the courtroom. Officer Dabney, if I may publish this to the jury, just myself here. Your Honor. This is a graphic photo, correct?
Yes.
This is a picture of the victim laying there in that area that you just described.
It is.
it still is closed.
Yeah.
But there's evidence of medical intervention.
Correct.
But that was over. Obviously, by the time of the picture, but when you were there, he was deceased.
Correct.
This is
Exhibit number,
exhibit number 35. Y'all obtained the videos from out there,
We did.
and were you able to view those that day?
We did.
Let me show you a still shot from the video, ask you if you recognize it.
This is a still shot from the video of outside the front entrance of Nikita's cookie shop, which shows victim's Corvette. It also shows a white Mercedes that's pulled in behind the victim's Corvette. It's two-door. On the Mercedes, you can see it has some damage on the passenger side rear. You have two suspects. One is armed with a assault rifle, what appears to be an assault rifle. He's wearing a mask over his face, no cotton mask, like wearing a blue hoodie with some sweats, gray sweats, and some shoes. And the other suspect, he's wearing a black baseball cap, but it has Bass Pro on it. Also has his face covered. Has a black hoodie, some gray sweats. Gray sweats has a little, I guess, insignia on it. He also has some dark colored shoes with white on it.
All right. Oh, good. That marked the 66 number exhibit.
the witnesses testified that this is a still shot from the video camera outside of Nikita's Cookies with two people, one standing still with an assault rifle with hoodie and mask, and another one running with what appears to be a gun in his hand, a smaller gun with two cars, the Corvette and white Mercedes in the back. Bookmark, this is exhibit number 37.
No objection.
Thank you.
I could already tell that when I handed it to you, that still shot, you look at it like an investigator, telling me details that I guess matter to you. Is that right?
Yes.
This is exhibit 37. And y'all had this on day one of the investigation, is that right?
We did.
First thing you mentioned, I think, was one shooter is that an assault rifle?
It is.
And would that be consistent with the gun that shoots those 7.62 casings?
Correct.
This window, is that the one you saw busted out with the pictures that we just saw?
It is.
With the victim lying here?
Yes.
And would this be that side area of the store?
It is.
From that first day, y'all would have this image of the suspect with the 7.62, is that right?
It is.
Hoodie, does he appear to be wearing gloves?
He's wearing gloves.
Sweatpants, white shoes, mask.
Yes.
Second suspect, kind of gun here,
Yes.
handgun.
Handgun.
handgun consistent with 40 calibers that you would have seen here?
Yes.
We're still operating with some blur, but gray sweatpants, is that correct?
That's correct.
Black shoes, white soles.
Yes.
Better in the picture than it is on the overhead. You said something about a white insignia, is that
like
correct?
a little insignia designer on sweats on the side there.
If I put the cursor on it, covers it up. We'll pass this around in a second. Black hoodie,
Black hoodie,
mask,
mask,
gloves,
gloves,
Bass Pro hat.
Bass Pro hat.
Suspect vehicle,
Yes.
what kind of car is it?
It's a Mercedes-Benz
Color,
white.
and you see it better in the photo than on the overhead, but what'd you say about this back
It
area
has
here?
damage to the rear passenger side.
And these details we just went through, why are those, were those important to you that first day?
Yes.
And why is that?
So we can, be on the lookout for that type of vehicle with the damage that it has to it.
Okay, because that made that vehicle distinctive.
Yeah, stand out.
Would it be fair to say that there's no still shot or camera angle in which you can actually capture the suspect's entire faces?
No.
So from the first day, you do not have any type of facial identifications or anything of the two shooters.
No, we do not.
But you have clothing descriptions,
Clothing description.
gun descriptions,
Gun description.
and suspect vehicle. I meant to ask this earlier, but it makes sense now. So assault rifle like this can shoot 7.62 casings, is that right? A handgun like that can shoot 40 caliber casings.
It can.
If I've got casings that have been fired, and then I actually recover the guns, can I compare casings to guns and tell you, that 40 caliber casing came from that 40 caliber gun?
Yes.
We see that on TV sort of all the time. Is that right?
Yes.
Is that something you do, or is that something that's done by other people?
It's done by other.
Is it first done routinely by a computer system and microscopes and stuff like that?
Yeah, it's just entered into the system that way.
Okay. And then later it can be sent to TBI or FBI or whoever to confirm that?
Yes.
Is that right? Okay. In this case, did y'all ever recover handguns? Did you ever recover the murder weapons in this case?
No, we did not recover any.
So you never had any guns recovered that matched these shell casings?
That match those shell casings.
All right, we're going to change locales. We're going to change locales here to an address, Haven Court, in what used to be the 2-lane apartments.
Yes.
Okay. How was it that y'all became interested in that location?
We're on the lookout for a white expedition.
Okay. At some point in this investigation, without sort of saying what the tip was or anything like that, was y'all's attention called to a white expedition?
It was.
And did that cause y'all to go to what was called the 2-lane apartments?
Yes.
And what did y'all do when y'all got the 2-lane apartments?
We watched video.
Okay, did y'all take video of the 2-lane apartments? Okay, and that's the address on Haven Court.
Haven Court.
Okay. I think we do need to play the Haven Court video.
Kamala Harris would be the only one I will fight for. She got that from her parents. It's in her blood.
She's brilliant, she's smart, intelligent.
It's a prosecutor versus a convicted felon. It's a simple choice.
Kamala Harris.
I can't vote. You have to vote for me.
Let's pioneer ways to treat every cancer and turn months into years.
Is she related to anybody involved in this case?
Yes, it was discovered that she was related to someone.
Was it discovered that she was Justin Johnson's cousin?
Yes.
All right, got the video ready now. Haven Court Apartments, 1 p.m., 37 minutes after the murder. For the record, this is Exhibit 5 that's held open for all the video showing. Who is this person, detective?
But that would be the cousin.
The cousin?
Kiana.
What kind of car is that right there?
And that's the white Ford Expedition.
Kiana?
Kiana approaching the Expedition.
Two men outside. Go ahead.
Outside.
Go ahead. Were you interested in those two men?
Yes, I was.
Tell me why you're interested in those two men.
And the clothing that they have on, you see the dark sweatshirt and gray hoodie. I mean, the black hoodie with gray sweatpants, shoes, matching the description of the suspects that were at Makita's Cookies.
Y'all obtained video not just of them arriving, but while they were there and then leaving. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Before they leave, a little bit of this. They arrived 37 minutes after the murder. This is 54 minutes after the murder.
It is.
The expedition's still there. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Suspects are still inside.
Still inside.
This Dodge Charger has just arrived.
Dodge Trial arrived, and you see one of the suspects come out and walk to the Charger. You can see.
Charger just sort of repositions, but this man came outside. Is that right?
Yes. Came out up to the rear of the.
You're interested in this man?
Yes.
Sweatpants?
Sweatpants, black shoes, white soles on. Leaning into the car.
He's got bags or
Bags,
something
yes.
now.
You see how his pants are sagging there a little bit. We have that was something that we looked at also.
In the homicide video, as he runs away, we can see his pants are sagging.
Yes,
Can we in fact see the color of his underwear in the homicide video?
yes, we can.
Is it also blue?
Yes.
Tammy Baldwin voted to let biological men compete in women's sports. Worse, Baldwin co-sponsored legislation to force girls to share locker rooms with biological men. Tammy Baldwin is failing to keep our families safe.
You guys, I'm starving. What are we doing for dinner tonight?
I decided what we had for dinner last week, so why don't you guys decide?
Pizza! I just want french fries.
Sushi!
Like a yellow article of clothing or something now?
Yeah, looks like a yellow hoodie. You got
Is this apartment building here the one that Keanu Hopper lives in?
yes, it is.
In a video of them with. We're now 93 minutes after the murder. Vehicle, here's a Chevy.
It's a Chevrolet SUV, small SUV.
Do y'all get interested in that one too?
We did.
Expedition's still there. You had a yellow article of clothing when you left that Charger?
Yes. It's waiting on one that he got out of the Charger. The suspect gets in, Keanu comes up to the driver's door.
other suspect has walked off camera, is that right?
He walked out of view to the right of the video there.
Chevy's back.
Correct.
Suspect returns to the apartment complex.
He did.
In 2016, my son Aiden was diagnosed with lead poisoning. I was shocked and scared. How could this happen? I was forced to break my lease so that my children and I could avoid further lead exposure, even ending up in a shelter for a few months. The Biden-Harris infrastructure investment will help remove over 175,000 lead pipes in Wisconsin and ensure kids like my son Aiden stay safe and healthy. Thank you, Vice President Harris, for investing in healthy Wisconsin families.
A .world domain name that immerses, inspires possibility, and welcomes. Own your world at name.com/world.
Suspect returns to the white expedition.
He did.
The Chevy track still there.
It's still there.
Kiana.
Yeah. He's leaving and Chevrolet's leaving.
All right, the expedition got going and the Chevy tracks got going.
Yes.
One suspect in each, is that right?
Yes.
Y'all obtained a video, interested in talking to Kiana,
Yes.
Interested in her cousin, interested in the white expedition, interested in the Chevy tracks, and who this other person may be. We are going to move there's one thing I said I was going to do that I didn't do before. The still shot from the actual shooting from 37. We talked about how it was blurry up there, and there were things you were testifying about, and I couldn't quite get the pointer in the right place. And one of those was the fact you said there was a little insignia or something on the left thigh area of the sweatpants of the shooter who has the Bass Pro hat on. Is that right?
Correct.
If I could pass this around to the jury, Your Honor. This is hard to see on the other end. With regard to the videos that we just watched from the Tulane apartments, did investigators make a timeline with still shots from the various things in that video?
We did.
Let me pass you this. We could just verify this is in fact that timeline from the Haven Court, what we also call the Tulane apartments.
This is said photo of the timeline. First arriving with a white SUV.
Yeah, if you just flip through it quick, does it appear to go from the start to the end?
It does. Start to the end. Another one where Kiana had walked out and walked back to the expedition. Also shows the two suspects getting out of the expedition and walking toward the front of the apartment complex. This one shows them inside the apartment, going inside the apartment. Also shows the Charger pulling up. Shows one of the suspects walking out to the Charger and getting to the rear passenger side of the vehicle. Shows suspects retrieving plastic, 2 white bags, then get inside of the rear seat of the Charger. Once he exits the Charger here, he's getting out with the 2 bags and a yellow hoodie in his hand and walk back toward the apartment complex. This one shows 2 suspects exiting the apartment complex with one with the yellow hoodie, one with the black hoodie, carrying bags, and Kiana is also with them. They walked up to one of the suspects walked and got into the white expedition, the other got and walked over to the Chevy tracks.
Yeah, we pose that as a collective exhibit. You can paperclip it or something. It's in order, so we could keep it like that.
This is 8 pages of still photos starting on November 17, 2021 at 12:58. Going to November 17, 2021 at 13:56. We'll mark this as a collective exhibit number 38.
All right, we're interested in Kiana's cousin, we're interested in White Expedition, we're interested in Chevy Trax, but is there other stuff going on in the investigation too?
Yes,
Does tip come in with regards to a white Mercedes?
it did.
And does it call your attention to a particular place?
Yes, it did.
A small street. I'm going to pass you a series of photographs. A couple of them, as you turn them over, a couple of them have been introduced already into evidence. So just read that number. Otherwise, just put them on face down on the table.
This is the abandoned house on Bradley Street.
What neighborhood is that?
It's in Orange Mountain, neighborhood in Orange Mountain.
Did you become aware that there's a house across the street in which Mr. Hernandez Govan lived?
Correct. Directly across the street.
Eventually, does Mr. Govan also become a suspect in this conspiracy to commit murder?
He did.
You can place it down.
That was exhibit 9. This photo here shows a closer picture of a vehicle in the rear of the yard parked between brush and trees.
So this vehicle is not parked in the driveway, is it?
No, it isn't. This is a close-up picture of the Mercedes showing the passenger side with the damage, which appears that the vehicle may have been sideswiped or something. It's a 2-door white Mercedes.
The damage that you can see in the homicide video?
Yes, that's consistent with it. That's exhibit 10. This photo shows the rear of the Mercedes-Benz, which has an Illinois tag. Do I need to read the tag and everything? Okay.
You place it down.
This is a photo of the driver's side of the white Mercedes-Benz.
Take off the mask and look at your smile.
She made it.
Tag on the rear seat.
It has like another license plate on the inside of it.
Yes.
Maybe even a couple, we'll see.
Yes. This is a photo of the passenger side of the white Mercedes-Benz, which is being processed in crime scene tunnel.
Okay, so y'all take that car from the scene to the crime scene tunnel?
We did. It also shows the damage to the rear passenger side, which is consistent with the suspect vehicle and video at the keys. This is a rear shot of the white Mercedes, the trunk area after being processed. Another photo of the Mississippi tag, close-up picture that was in the rear seat of the white Mercedes-Benz. And these are photos of 2 Illinois tags, license plates that were located inside of the white Mercedes-Benz.
2 more license plates.
2 more license plates, yes. Illinois Another close-up photo of the Mississippi license plate, DeSoto County. And this is for a close-up photo of the white Mercedes being processed by crime scene. This is the driver's side door of the white Mercedes being after being processed. Has the letter A reading on it.
The letters that we're going to see written on it, like A, B, and C, is that something else crime scene people do?
That is. This is the photo of the driver's side rear side panel, which is indicated by the letter B. It's written in yellow after being processed. This is the passenger side door, and after being processed with the letter D written on it. And this is another close-up picture of the white Mercedes after being processed with the letter E written on it. And this is the a photo of the white Mercedes being on the passenger side after being processed.
I wonder we'd offer those in evidence as state's next number 2.
No objection.
The first picture we have here has already previously been marked as exhibit number 9. The next picture is a picture of the rear of the Mercedes-Benz parked in a yard, kind of a wooded area. We'll mark this as exhibit number 10. 39. This is where exhibit number 10 comes from. The next photo has been previously marked as exhibit number 10. The next photo we have here is the rear of close-up of the Mercedes with the Illinois tag. We'll mark this as exhibit number 40. The next picture is a close-up of the driver's side of the white Mercedes in a yard. We'll mark this as exhibit number 41. Next picture is the picture of the inside taken from the outside of the white Mercedes, a picture of the Mississippi DeSoto County tags in the back. Exhibit number 42. The next picture is the white Mercedes and what's been described by the witness in the processing unit of the rear damage to the passenger side of white Mercedes. We'll mark this as exhibit number 3. The next picture, exhibit number 43, maybe. I think I said 3, exhibit number 43. The next picture is kind of a close-up picture of the trunk area. The witness described it as after processing. It's labeled with the numbers yellow C, with the letter C. We'll mark that as exhibit number 44. The next exhibit is the picture of the Mississippi DeSoto tag. It's kind of close up. We'll mark that as exhibit number 45. The next exhibit is close up of 2 Illinois tags. We'll mark this as exhibit number 46. The next exhibit is a picture of the Mississippi DeSoto tag. It's up close. It also has right rear seat written on the bottom of it. We'll mark that as exhibit number 47. The next picture is side panel of the white Mercedes, described as crime scene after process. The vehicle after processing is marked with the B, with the letter B in yellow. The next photo is a photo of the driver's side of the white Mercedes, marked with a letter A described by the witnesses after processing. We'll mark that as exhibit number 49. The next photo is the rear side of the driver's side of the white Mercedes, described by the witnesses after processing, marked with the yellow B as in boy. We'll mark that as exhibit number 50. The next picture is the passenger side of the white Mercedes, marked with the letter D as in dog. After processing is described by the witness. We'll mark that as exhibit number 1. The next picture is a picture of what appears to be the top of the white Mercedes, marked by the letter E, an elephant. We'll mark that as exhibit number 52. And the next exhibit is the picture, the passenger side picture view of the white Mercedes. We'll mark this as exhibit number 53.
State's exhibit 9. What are we looking at?
Looking at the front of the house, also on the left side there, you can see back in the wooded area, tree line. That's what he parked. That's what we located. White Mercedes-Benz. That's on Bradley.
You can see some homicide detectives walking back here.
Yes, that's investigated parking.
Car sitting back here somewhere.
Yes.
House on Bradley.
House on Bradley.
A vacant abandoned house, is that correct?
That's a vacant. Yes, it is.
We go across the street. I got Hernandez Govan's house.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Directly across.
I know that y'all are big on video. I've seen y'all, pull it from Michaelis, and I've seen you pull it from Tulane. Did y'all canvass this area, this neighborhood, for any possible video?
We had investigators canvass the area for video, and none of us found.
No video on Bradley Street?
No video located. Again, you can see a couple of investigators, and you can see the rear of the white Mercedes-Benz parked in the tree, in the bush back there.
40, we're walking up on it.
Closer image of the white Mercedes with the Illinois tag.
41, driver's side.
Driver's side.
We're looking inside of it. It has like a license plate inside.
Correct. It has a Mississippi, DeSoto County license plate on the passenger rear seat.
Exhibit 10.
That's the passenger side view of the Mercedes-Benz. You can also see the damage there going down the passenger side of the vehicle, especially on the rear side panel.
So is it fair to say when you see this, you know that you've got your car?
Yes.
Do y'all investigate like where'd this car come from?
Yes, we would check the VIN or license plate.
Did y'all in fact find that the car was taken in a carjacking in Memphis a few weeks before this crime?
We did.
Did y'all in fact find that the suspect in that carjacking was Treon Ingram?
Correct.
And I'll say it here, that Justin Johnson was not a suspect in that carjacking.
No.
But car taken in Memphis a few weeks before, suspect Treon Ingram.
Treon Ingram.
Car makes it to the tunnel.
Correct. That's the tunnel.
I call it tunnel, that's where y'all process cars, right?
Correct. It's a crime scene investigating.
That is 53, 43, in the tunnel. Now we can see that damage real good.
Yes. Damage to the passenger side, rear side now.
We did a series of photographs, or I think you said it was processed, like fingerprint dust, stuff like that you're talking about?
Yes.
And you said there were letters, that's like an A.
Yes.
Here we have back of the car B, closer up on that. I'm going, for the record. 48, 44, C, 51, D, 52, E, various license plates found in the car.
Yes.
45, Mississippi plate, 46, a couple of Illinois plates, 47, a close-up of that Mississippi plate. Now, processing the car, that's something the crime scene does, is that correct?
It is.
And they try to lift what fingerprints they have from the car, is that correct?
That's correct.
And then they try to compare those prints to any sort of known individuals that may be in the system or whatever it is that they have fingerprints for.
It is.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
And when you were you apprised that they were able to lift some prints from the car?
Correct.
That they were able to identify?
Yes.
All right. In particular, I want to ask you about these, okay? This is from the 2014 Mercedes. Prints lifted from the right rear quarter panel marked D. So we saw a picture of that, the back of the car?
Yes.
Outside?
Outside.
Were found to be the fingerprint impression belonging to Cornelius Smith.
Yes.
Does that become a name you're interested in?
Come to name we're interested.
Because we got his prints on the outside back of this car.
Yes.
Prints lifted from the outside left door marked A. I think that's the driver's side door. We saw a picture of it. Belonged to Kristen Gardner.
Kristen Gardner.
Does that become a name that you're interested in?
It does.
More prints, this one from the trunk lid marked C, also belong to Kristen Gardner, is that correct?
That's correct.
And then we have some prints lifted from one of those tags, the Mississippi tag
Yes.
that we saw 2 pictures of. They also belong to Kristen Gardner.
Yes.
And then prints lifted from the rear quarter panel marked B and the outside left door marked A, and from a brochure, a bank brochure that was found in the car, all belong to Treon Ingram.
Treon, correct.
A name that you're interested in?
Yes.
All right, so at this point, we have found the murder car.
Yes.
We have found prints from that car that belonged to Cornelius Smith.
Yes, correct.
to Kristen Gardner,
Correct.
and to Treon Ingram.
Correct.
Do we also process or attempt to process the car for any DNA or blood or like fluid evidence?
That's some crime scene officers would attempt.
Crime scene attempts to do that.
Yes.
And then if they're able to find anything or think they may have found something, would they send that then to TBI or anything like that?
Yes, they would send it up to TBI.
Okay. Are you aware that they found they were unable to find any DNA or blood or fluid or whatever evidence from inside the car?
No, we wouldn't able to find it.
From anybody? Did you become aware in the course of investigation that the car may have been cleaned?
Yes, during the course of that investigation.
We are now interested, if I understand you right, in a couple different people. Kiana's cousin, Cornelia Smith, fingerprints.
Yes.
Kristen Gardner, fingerprints.
Correct.
And Treon Ingram.
Treon Ingram.
Let's take Treon Ingram first. Did you want to talk to him?
Yes, we did.
Did they find him?
Located him.
Took him in custody?
Yes.
I don't want you to tell us what he said, but as a result of that conversation, did you go back to Memphis and try to get some more video?
Yes, we did.
Tell me about that.
We information that we received of a white Mercedes being in a parking garage in the crosstown area.
Okay. And did you also receive information about a white Mercedes-Benz at the Valero gas station the morning of, night before, however you want to look at it, of the homicide itself?
We did.
Let's go in reverse order of what you wanted to go in. So let's start with the Valero. Okay. Did you go, after speaking with Treon Ingram, did y'all go to the Valero station, park in Highland, sort of the University of Memphis area, in Memphis?
I did.
Were you able to obtain video?
We were able to obtain video.
In that video, did y'all see the white Mercedes?
We did.
Did you see a couple of those people that we talked about, fingerprints? Did you see Treon Ingram?
Yes.
Did you see Kristen Gardner?
Yes.
Did you see a car trade?
We did.
A little weird.
A little weird. Yes.
But you witnessed it on the video?
We did.
And what do we mean by car trade?
Yeah. Individuals in one car get out of that car and get into the other car that someone was in. And that person get out of that car and get into the white Mercedes.
So before we watch this video, do we see a Infiniti pull up at the gas station?
We do.
And do we see the white Mercedes pull up at the gas station?
We do.
Do we see interaction between those two cars?
Yes.
Do we see Mr. Ingram, Treon Ingram, go inside the gas station?
Inside the business, yes.
Do we see that there's a person left inside the Infiniti?
We do.
In the passenger side?
Passenger.
Do we see Kristen Gardner driving the white Mercedes?
We do.
Do we see him pumping gas in the white Mercedes?
We do.
Then do we see the two cars together pull around to the side of the business?
We do.
And an individual, we see Kristen get out of the car, is that correct?
Correct.
And another individual get inside the white Mercedes.
Inside the white Mercedes.
Valero video. Start outside. All right, Valero gas station, November 17th. November 17th, 2021. We're at 3:16 a.m. in the morning, 9 hours before the meeting.
Yes.
All right. This car arrives.
Yes.
And then what is that?
That's the white Mercedes. Pull it up to the park.
These two cars, the cars are together?
Yes, they pulled in together. One went to one pump, one went to the white Mercedes, went to the other pump.
One of the craziest things to me about this is how busy a gas station is at 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, now light door. Mercedes out there.
Getting out and going to pump gas.
Do we learn who this individual is?
Learned that was Kristen Gardner.
These guys are coming back to the Infinity. Right. Only one of them got out of the Infinity, though.
Right.
It's hard to watch both cars at once. Driver gets back in driver's side. What's he doing?
He's speaking to someone, passenger in the car.
Okay, so there's somebody in this passenger side of this Infinity.
Yes.
Mercedes. And
And they drive around and pull around to the
loop around.
side of it.
Switch angles. White Mercedes.
Yes. Side by side, you can see the driver is exiting.
Gardner.
Gardner. Walks around to the passenger side. There you see an individual walk around and get into the Mercedes.
And impossible. Would you agree with me? That's impossible to tell if that's Justin Johnson or not.
Correct.
Correct. But would you also agree with me? Different than what Kristen Gardner was wearing.
Correct. And there you can see both cars leave the area.
All right. And we also have video from inside. Is that correct?
That's correct.
When we were watching, the passenger in that Infiniti never got out. Is that correct? That we saw at the pump.
Right. Never got out. Only the driver. You see him get ready to enter the business.
And
To the second gentleman
there.
Yes.
And do you know who that person is, kind of with the fatter face?
That would be Treon Ingram.
That's Treon Ingram.
Treon.
We can stop it there. So what we watched was an Infiniti arrive at the gas station.
Yes.
With Mr. Ingram driving.
Ingram driving.
And Mr. Ingram exiting and going inside the store.
Yes.
That there was a front seat passenger of the Infiniti who we did not get to see on camera at the pump.
Right.
The white Mercedes arriving.
Correct.
Mr. Gardner pumping gas.
Yes.
Both the cars swing around to the other area.
Yes.
And then from the distance, video of the driver of the Mercedes getting out and a different person getting in.
Different person with different clothes. Yes.
You said you're interested in the Valero station,
Yes.
and then you said you're also, after going down to Mississippi and meeting with Mr. Ingram, interested in Crosstown.
Crosstown, correct.
What is Crosstown?
It's a apartment, kind of everything. It used to be the old Sears building, apartment store.
Big old building.
Big building. Has restaurants, storefronts, also apartments.
Did Kiana have a cousin that lived at the Crosstown apartments?
Yes, she did.
I guess at the time, one that was living at the Crosstown apartments.
Yeah.
And what was his name?
His name was Justin Johnson.
Justin Johnson. Did y'all obtain video from the Crosstown apartments?
Yes, we did.
Video from the day before the homicide, 11/16,
Yes.
the morning of the homicide,
Yes.
and then the evening after the homicide.
Yes.
In those videos, will we see Justin Johnson?
Yes, we will.
Will we see him wearing clothing like the shooter?
We did.
Bass Pro hat,
Bass Pro hat,
hoodie,
hoodie,
sweatpants,
sweatpants,
emblem,
emblem,
shoes.
white bottom.
Will we see him arriving at Crosstown in the white Mercedes
We do.
with the body damage?
With the damage.
Will we see him leaving less than an hour before the homicide in that outfit, in the white Mercedes with the body damage?
We do.
Now, y'all had also been interested in a white expedition.
Yes, sir.
Will we see him arriving in a white expedition?
We do.
And then after the murder, will we see him arriving in different clothes
Yes.
and then packing his bags and leaving?
I think, yes.
It's a series of videos.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
1, 2, 3, 6 or 7 or 8 videos. It's also a series of still shots. If anybody needs a break, maybe now would be the time.
This will be a good time. Yeah. Let's take a brief break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't discuss what you've heard, any testimony. Let's just go kind of refresh. Let's take a 15-minute break.
Court stands in recess.
Man, them niggas wanted jail, boy. They was trying their best to get up in jail. This is a crazy case. I'm not gonna hold you. This is crazy. These folks are crazy. Salute to everybody in here.
guest in the building. Young Dolph.
Yes, sir. And Young Dolph will always be good to me because last time I seen Young Dolph said, man,
so much money based
Now back to the station.
Ray Young,
Yes.
jury's not.
Thank you.
Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners.
Surgery.
For prisoners.
For prisoners.
It's still you.
Yes.
There's some more videos. You were telling us about Crosstown, is that right?
That's correct.
Said there's some apartments there?
Yes.
Said that Kiona had a cousin named Justin Johnson who lives there, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Y'all collected videos?
We did.
Let's start with the first video. Let's stop on the light screen for me. November 16th, 2021. This is the day before the murder, is that correct?
That's correct.
7:15 p.m. So if we're counting down, 17 hours and 8 minutes before the murder. What's that?
That's the white expedition, Ford expedition, going into the garage.
And if you're not familiar with the building, this is a little confusing here. Can you pause it? So that white expedition was going into a parking garage, is that right?
Yeah.
That parking garage is this structure right here.
That's correct. They have a parking lot in between.
There's a little parking lot here
Yes.
where cars can also park in, but the actual garage, what we saw the white expedition coming into, was over here.
It is.
Is that right? Then there's this little walkway thing that twists around and then comes into the building.
Yes.
Okay. And we see somebody here, gray sweatpants, black hoodie. And continue to watch. Inside of the building,
Inside of the building.
walking into the door there.
Yes.
White expedition arrives, and then this man comes into the building.
Correct. Dark hoodie, gray sweat, black shoes, white bottom.
He walked here, and then this camera picked him up. There's a bank of elevators back here.
Yes.
There's apartments on the top floors of the buildings.
It is.
Still way back here at the elevators.
Yes.
Stop it there. Good. All right, here's a man, white expedition, comes into the building, walks to the lobby, gets in the elevator, comes up to the floor. You look, it's floor 8.
Yes.
What floor does Kiana Hopper's cousin Justin Johnson live on?
What is ID 808. Yes. 8th floor.
8th floor. And this man has on black shoes, white soles,
Yes.
gray sweatpants.
Yes.
Sorry. A little emblem on the sweatpants.
Logo on the side. Yes.
We all recognize that Memphis is a Bass Pro head, is that right?
Yes.
He's got a phone in his hand, and maybe some food or something.
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right, we are November 16th, that same day. Now we're at 11:13 p.m. Countdown from the murder, with 13 hours and 10 minutes before the murder. It's going to be him coming again. White expedition.
White expedition.
Now we can see that parking garage better. Just like last time, coming in the front.
Yes.
Going to walk to the elevators. And obviously between last time, which is a few hours before this, and this time, he has left and come back.
Come back. Yes.
I could stop ours. It was still playing on our laptop, but it wasn't playing on the video, so we'll have to try to on and off with it. Who cares?
On and off appears to be working.
I think it is at 111. There we go. Walk into the back elevators.
Yes.
Sweatpants, shoes, Bass Pro hat, sweatshirt.
Yes.
The last one we saw was from 11 at night, November 16th. Now we've passed midnight, and so technically we're on the day of the murder.
Correct.
And we're at 2:41 a.m. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And to orient ourselves, the Valero video that we saw of the Mercedes trade is going to be after this video. Is that right?
That's correct.
So 2:41 at Crosstown, Valero video after the 3 o'clock hour.
Correct.
Shoes, sweatpants, hoodie.
Yes.
This time the hood on. To the parking garage.
To the parking garage.
To the White Expedition.
Correct. Leaving.
So it's leaving the building at 2:41. Whatever happens at Valero happens in about 30 minutes or something. And now to the next video. We are November 17th. Well, now we're at 4:48. So leaving the building at 2:41. Valero happens after the 3 o'clock hour.
Correct.
And now back to the building at 4:48.
Correct.
We are 7 hours to homicide time. Back to the building what?
And the white Mercedes with the damage.
Can you back it up a little bit, Subhead? That one before it was perfect. There you go. We know that car, don't we?
That's the car that we located. That's also the car video at the keys cookies with the damage.
Okay.
Passenger side rear side panel.
Okay. Come back in the white Mercedes, but also we'll see closer. Let me just nail there.
Yeah.
He's actually carrying his daughter, is that right?
Yes.
And if we back it up just for a second. Okay. We've got the sweatpants and the shoes and the sweatshirt, and now he's carrying his daughter.
Carrying his daughter.
And now, November 17th, murder day, 11:51 a.m. We're only 32 minutes away from the murder of the kids.
Yes.
Let me stop for a second. These people aren't from Memphis. Would it be fair to say it takes 10 minutes to get from the Crosstown building to McCabe's Cookies?
Possibly 10, 15 minutes.
10, 15. Shoes, sweatpants, sweatshirt, mask, pro hat. Yeah, his daughter's with him.
Yes.
He appears to be on the phone. You back it up, it's hard for me to see them there. If you back it up, I'll put the pointer on. These two, here they are.
Right.
The little kid. Sweatpants, sweatshirt. Now they're going in the garage. And leaving in the white Mercedes. And when Mercedes actually was captured here, leaving the garage, starts first this way, but then. White Mercedes leaving the Crosstown building 37 minutes before the homicide. Is that correct?
Correct.
From these videos, y'all developed a couple of, or more than a couple, still shots, is that correct?
Yes.
Slowed it down for this one already. Tell me what this is.
This is a photo of Mercedes-Benz with the damage to the battery.
Thank you. I would enter that in evidence. The state's next under exhibit.
No objection.
This is a picture of the white Mercedes-Benz with the dent to the rear passenger side. We'll mark this as exhibit number 54.
I can take that. And this is from Crosstown, is that right?
That's correct.
What is this?
This is a still image of the Crosstown video of the white Ford Expedition.
We offer that in evidence. The state's next under exhibit.
No objection.
This is a picture of the back of a white Ford Expedition. We'll mark this as exhibit number 55.
Expedition across town. Next picture.
This is a photo of Justin Johnson on the elevator in the Crosstown concourse. He has the Bass Pro hat on, the black hoodie, the sweats with the logo, the black shoes, the white soles, and also see a distinctive tattoo on his hand.
And does he in fact have those tattoos on his hands?
Yes.
We offer that in evidence. The state's next under exhibit.
No objection.
Thank you. This is a picture of Justin Johnson on an elevator with a cup and bag in his hand with black hoodie, gray sweatpants, black shoes with white on the top with some sort of tattoo on his feet. We'll mark this exhibit number 56.
Jury. I know I asked you, but this is in fact a tattoo that he has to his hand, saying Justin Johnson.
Yes. This is also a photo of Crosstown from the the video still shot Justin Johnson carrying a backpack, and he has his daughter with him. He appears to be on the phone. You still can see the tattoo on his hand with the Bass Pro Shop hat, black hoodie, gray sweats, and black shoes.
And this is when he's leaving about 37 minutes before the murder.
Yes.
Makes some sense.
This is a picture of defendant Justin Johnson with the same clothing on, black sweatshirt, gray sweats, black and white shoes with the Bass Pro hat on, holding a backpack with a little girl with him.
No objection.
Well, mark that as exhibit number 57. Thank you.
Almost done with you up there. Okay. You had mentioned something earlier that I wanted people to see, not so much on that screen where it's blurry, but better in the still shots.
Okay.
Can you tell me what's in these two photographs?
There's a photo at Makita's cookie shop on Airways where you have two suspects running away back to the white Mercedes. You can also see suspect in the dark hoodie, black hoodie with the gray sweats and black shoes. But you can also see how his pants are sagging and blue underwear showing.
You had mentioned when we watched the Haven Court 2-lane videos about seeing the Bass Pro suspects' underwear. Is that right?
Correct.
And it having a blue look to it.
Yes.
And you mentioned about the saggy pants.
Yes.
And can you see both of those things from the still shots from the murder video?
You can see both.
Or this collective exhibit?
No objection.
All right. Got two still photos. The first one is of two suspects with weapons running away from what's been described as Makita's cookie shop towards a white Mercedes. One of the suspects' pants is sagging. The second photo is more apparent photo of the pants sagging with the blue underwear. Same two suspects running away. We'll mark that as a collective exhibit 58.
Might pass this to you.
Yeah.
We'll go back to Justin Johnson. We've been talking a lot about Justin Johnson, but I want to talk about Cornelius Smith real quick. His fingerprints were found on a white Mercedes.
It worked.
Did y'all become interested in Mr. Smith?
We did.
And did y'all talk to people around Mr. Smith, including his girlfriend?
We did.
Did you locate any pictures of Mr. Smith in which he was wearing clothing that the assault rifle shooter was wearing at the time of the murder?
We did.
Let me pass you this. Got this. Discovery. Let me pass you this. We got pictures on the left that show Mr. Smith, I think, at his janitor job at a school. Is that right?
Yeah, it's I think it was a business or a beauty shop or salon or something where he had on the blue hoodie that has Gap written across.
Blue Gap hoodie, and then to the right are pictures, still shots from the shooting video.
Correct.
And with the assault rifle, and you can see that same Gap hoodie.
Same Gap hoodie.
All right, we mark that as state's next numbered exhibit.
No objection.
They have 4 still photos in this picture with the suspect wearing a mask and all 4. 3 of them are forward facing, 1 of them is of his back. The 2 left photos, he's in somewhere with the room and trash. And the right 2 photos, there are the pictures from the scene at Makita's on November the 14th. So we'll mark this as exhibit number 59.
Cornelius's fingerprints on the car.
Yes.
Cornelius in the Gap hoodie.
Yes.
Talking to Cornelius's or people around Cornelius. We interested in arresting Cornelius?
Yes.
Cornelius, does he get arrested?
Yes, he does.
Do y'all get in possession of Cornelius's cell phone?
We do.
Do y'all tag that into evidence?
We did.
And do y'all submit that to your people for whatever analysis they can do?
Yes.
And among those people, is that Jesse Browning and Michael Gardner?
That is.
We'll hear from them later in the trial.
Okay.
Justin. Call a video across town.
Yes.
Mercedes, Expedition, 2-lane apartments.
Yes.
Interested in arresting Justin.
Yes.
Do y'all go to where he lives?
Yes.
Is he there?
No.
Do y'all go to other places looking for him?
Yes, we do.
Is he there?
No.
Is there a citywide manhunt for him?
It was.
Is he found?
He's later found, yes.
Is he found in Memphis?
No. He's found in Indianapolis, somewhere near.
Indianapolis. Y'all also interested in Justin Johnson's phone?
We were.
You interested in the phone he had with him at the time of the murder?
Yes.
Was that found with him or with somebody else?
I believe that was found with someone else.
Okay, in fact, was it found with his brother, Jamarcus?
Marcus, yes, Johnson.
And did y'all talk to Jamarcus?
We did.
And did Jamarcus turn that phone over to y'all?
We did.
And did y'all give that phone to your phone people, Jesse Brown and Michael Gardner?
We did.
To look at it. I forgot to ask you about one Crosstown video. Okay, so this is out of order, but asking the questions about Mr. Johnson leaving town, it reminded me. Okay. November 17th, 7 hours after the murder. Outside's almost impossible to see because we're so far away, but individual's going to arrive in an entirely different car. This is not the Expedition or the Mercedes.
Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners.
Surgery. For prisoners.
This is that middle ground between the parking garage and the building. And with the lights and stuff, the blur and everything, things become clearer when we walk in the building. I'm in the yellow hoodie now, right?
Yellow hoodie, correct.
We saw that at Haven Court in the 2 lanes, didn't we?
We did.
I don't know if you could tell from that video or if it will show, but no longer in the shoes, is that correct? And some slides.
Yes.
It was 7 hours after the murder.
Yes.
And now we're at 8 p.m., approximately 8 hours after the murder. Thanks, Pat. Combs or wherever.
Yes.
Next time we see him in person, is arrested in Indianapolis.
Yes.
He has social media though too. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And did you and Detective Browning subpoena and obtain some of his social media?
It was.
His Instagram, his Facebook?
Yes.
And after the murder, until the time that he's in custody in Indianapolis, are y'all able to obtain images that he posts to social media?
They were obtained from his phone.
And Detective Browning,
Yes.
may be the expert on this stuff.
Yes, he is.
All right, we'll see those later with Detective Brown. Murder weapons ever found?
No.
Big Jook. His name came up in this, is that correct?
That's correct.
And someone has testified to this already, but Big Jook is now deceased, is that correct?
That's correct.
Since he's deceased, he cannot be prosecuted.
Right.
Hernandez Govan,
It's another name came up in the investigation.
arrested and charged.
Yes.
That's all my questions, Judge.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's lunchtime. Connor Patricia will be with us after lunch. Enjoy your lunch, leave all your notes here, don't talk about this case. Hurt yourself, I'll see you back at 1:45. Okay?
Court stands in recess to 1:45.
Woo-wee. Now this case right here, baby, these people crazy. I swear it's like this nigga made sure these niggas wanted jail so bad. That they wanted jail so bad. You got to admit it. They was really like making sure they was in the camera and stuff. Hey, politicking. Okay, so we got like a good hour until they come back. Man, Otto, listen. He's stupid. Like I said, first of all, if I do a hit for that much money and I get $800, somebody else is dying immediately. The fuck? Somebody is dying immediately. We not playing. We not waiting. None of that. But, man, listen. This stuff is getting deep. I can't even find nothing that we can watch until, they come back. Because they all might be striking. Let me see. Because I might have found us something. No, for real. Expeditiously. Somebody will be getting out of here. Somebody will be getting out of here fast. Because where's my money? Let's see if this works. Cause yeah, this case is funny. It's not funny, but it's funny because it's like you niggas had to want to go to jail. Like I don't see nothing but jail for y'all. But okay. Let's see if this works.
You already know what it is, man. The illest in it, man, is Dolph.
We got the main man, the hottest single in the street.
Yeah. Hold on. Ain't just the hottest, man. It's the realest.
That's
it's the realest. It's the realest.
Just put the car in, we going live with it.
I'm telling you, man, it's the realest thing that hit the streets, man. The realest thing that dropped in 2014. You know what I'm saying? New video on World Star right now. Go check it out. Crazy
saw that
movie.
What is it like now when you performing that song or all your songs? When you performing your songs and you seeing your fans know your music, how much does that, does that mean to you?
It mean everything to me. It mean that the job getting done. You know what I'm saying? Like progression. Any business that you're doing, like when you see it going up, it gets you even more geek. Like you be geek ready to do your, you know what I'm saying, your next operation, your next project. You feel what I'm saying? Like how you geek, like, man, they doing that on there, man. I can't wait to, you know what I'm saying, come back, do this right here. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so it's just crazy. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? But they preach, man. When they preach dropping the club, it's a whole nother ball game, bro. For real. Folks waving, they shout. It's like we in church, bro.
Do you lose your mind
like
when
we
it
in
come
church.
on?
Not really, bro. I like right now, I just like to watch everybody when they drop. They go so crazy, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. If you perform that, when he performed that song tonight, I may have to be on the stage and I may just have to be right next to him, like, keep it real with you.
Tell you, man.
I got to one time. I may just have to.
Hey, let's do it, man. We partying.
You know what I mean? But let's.
What you doing? What you doing when you leave here? Come right with me. Come to the show.
Nightclub you going to?
Come on, let's do it, bro.
Like Adolph is considered
that's
like
your
my
boy. That's your boy. That's your dog.
Like he come to me and we work together. Like I'm not even that. Look, I don't even want you to be confused with this right here. At the end of the night, I'm still out on the streets passing out flyers.
Yeah.
Whether it be for an event at 935, whether it be for my show.
Why? Because it's like you feel like, man, you want something done, you're gonna make sure it get done. Only way you make really sure it get done is you be hands on with it.
Exactly. A lot of motherfuckers don't see that vision, and then when they see it, they want to try to mimic you because they see how much you become successful with it.
Bro, it's like, even when I was doing all it, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got the first 15, 20,000 CD crystal. Go order another 10,000, another 10,000. Drop another mixtape, order another 20,000. Feel what I'm saying? like even to get into the like couple of mixtapes later and in the beginning and all this, just like when I had all my partners and all my boys out there passing the CDs out, know what I'm saying, doing all that. I'm pulling up in the coupe my own stuff in the middle of the parking lot, whatever, jumping, everybody running my car, and I'm passing them off.
Definitely.
You feel me? Like I'm passing them out too.
A lot of artists don't do that. A lot of artists want to look good for Instagram. They want to look good for Twitter.
That's what got these folks messed up. You feel what I'm saying? They feel like they know, oh, he the such and such and such and such. Oh, he DJ. Oh, he such and such. He, know what I'm saying? They feel like they hands on with you and they can get to you. Know what I'm saying? It's personal. Like, bro, I know you, bro. You don't know me. It's just Instagram.
You just see me on Instagram.
And you see like, oh, like everybody, how they do something like, oh, Dolph got this song, preacher such and such. He be putting up stuff on Instagram on there, or putting on Twitter on it, woo woo. But that's just on there. You feel what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Like now, it's a whole lot of other stuff you got to do to go along with it.
See, but
they just want the DJs working harder than they work.
This is the way I look at it now. This is the way people trying to come up on the game now. They do this. Oh, this person hot on Instagram. Let me take a picture with him. See if I can get him to shout me out or something. And that's their way of coming up nowadays. That's their way of coming up. And
that ain't gonna.
You know what I mean? The streets don't respect that.
No.
Because there's a lot of people out, let's say for instance with clothing lines. There's a lot of people that have clothing lines and be like, oh, if this person take a picture with my shirt on, this one take a picture with my shirt on, I'm going to be hot. But at the end of the day, the people that's going to buy your stuff
you gotta get out here
is the people out in the streets.
You got to get out here and work and hustle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's a part of it, but you got to serve it everybody.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying.
Everybody.
That is why I can commend you for it, because not only that, you're an independent artist, but you also said it in your songs.
Right.
You know what I mean? My program director put me on it. He was like, yo, if you really want to know how to come up in this game the right way and get your natural core fan base, listen to a Rich Homie Quan or listen to Young Dolph, because they tell you in the song. Right. They tell you how they did it. They say, yeah, we had to do whatever, but we invested in ourselves, put our money into ourselves, and then put it out in the streets. We did our work.
It's just like right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, folks be lurking and further. But you know, this Instagram and internet thing, it got like everybody, like, they really can tune in to you. You feel what I'm saying? So everybody running me like, bro, man, you just ran through about 80 shows, bro. Like, bro, you still on American Gangster Tour. Like, bro, you still, so it's like, they ain't crazy. They like, bro, you getting your money. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, guess what I'm doing? Bro, I'm just spending money. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm making money, but I'm spending money. I'm investing money. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
what a couple of your investments?
Man, everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything. I'm finna get ready to drop a movie. I'm finna get ready to shoot a movie. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm just on go. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I want some of everything.
Definitely.
You feel what I'm saying?
Even
like,
me and you in the lobby. Me and you in the lobby.
It's different.
I knew he was about his work, because you get a lot of artists that they become so glamorous and they rely on their manager to do everything. And I'm gonna let my manager introduce me. Dolph came up to me in the lobby like this, like, yo, what's up, man? Like, how you doing? Very rare do you see that.
That's because, bro, a lot of folks let money, money change folks. It changed some people, but money really bring the inner them out, like what they really want to be and how they really want to treat people. And you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people want to look down on people. They want to be better than everybody or feel like they better than everybody. But at the end of the day, bro, man, we get up, put our drawers on the same, socks on the same, brush our teeth the same, bro. Man, we can go and get it the same.
Now, what was life coming up in Memphis?
It made me a hustler. It made me what I am today, bro. I can't even front. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was born in Chicago, but Memphis raised me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, really, I might have well been born in Memphis. Cause, like, my grandma came and got me, man, took me back to Memphis when I was 2-3 years old. Been in Memphis ever since. Go back to Chicago for the summer, and it's like certain little different stuff to go kick it and holler at my family. But like, on Memphis made me, Memphis paid me, Memphis. Everything I ever did, bro, like, the streets of Memphis is what made me what I am. Like, before that, like everybody know ain't no secret, bro. I've been doing everything I'm doing right now before the music.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So it like just how you were like, man, you basically in so many words, you saying, man, Dolph, you humble, bro. Everybody ain't humble like that. You feel what I'm saying? Bro, that's because, bro, I've been doing, like, that's how you stay. That's how you gonna get ahead, bro, with your nose and everything. You better than everybody. That ain't gonna do nothing for you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, all us the same.
It's not genuine.
No, it ain't genuine.
It's not genuine. What I mean by that, it's not genuine because when the people who have their nose held up high and they treating people around them wrong, they're not gonna last long because at the end of the day, the people around you, you need them to support you.
It ain't gonna last, bro.
Now, have you ever lost any friends, and what was that experience you learned from that and translating it with all your success?
I lost a couple friends. You know what I'm saying? Like death. You know what I'm saying? I lost a couple friends to relationships where went sour and I don't rock with them no more. You know what I'm saying? I lost a couple friends to street. You know what I'm saying? Like, period. Coming from where I'm from, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? I've been dealing with this since I was young. Partners getting killed. You know, we 14, 15. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the way up to right now. Like, one of my best friends died in a car accident. I almost died in a car accident like 3 times. Feel what I'm saying? 3 times, bro. Flipped over on the expressway doing like 80 and 90. Flipping on the expressway literally 4, 5 times. So it's like, the way I am, how like I have to stay humble and just how I'm just so down to earth like that, bro. I ain't gonna nothing ever change me because I actually just feel like, bro, I ain't supposed to be here. So every day just a blessing for me, bro. Like straight up, I just had my first little son, my first child. Like I'm just living life.
Congratulations.
I appreciate that.
How you make time for that while you're on the road? Because I got a daughter. Man, I struggle with a radio station.
I already know.
I was in here with my daughter.
We gonna struggle regardless because we the guys, man. You feel me? They gonna make us feel like we ain't even don't care what we doing. They gonna say, well, you could be, you still ain't. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. But you know what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing gonna go perfect. If something going perfect in the relationship, something wrong. Something wrong.
Something about to happen wrong.
You feel me? Something about to go down. It's something, bro. He's scheming to get something. So she's scheming to get something. It's somebody scheming and plotting on doing something.
All right, so you got baby mama problems,
like
man?
For real? No, I ain't got them. You know what I'm saying? Like regular problems. You feel what I'm saying? Like regular, like that toilet bowl down. That I ain't got them. Like I don't do no problem. Arguing and all that, man. I don't do that with nobody. I ain't gonna argue with nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
it definitely
like,
changes you.
It's like, man, I've been through so much in life, bro. I'm just blessed. You know what I'm saying? Just humble. You feel me? Cause I don't know, like, man, come from where I come from, bro. It's crazy. It's like every day like a movie, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm from South Memphis. I'm from the south side of town. Castile. You feel me? When I was coming up, literally, nobody, if you wasn't from Castile, you wasn't going to Castile. You know what I'm saying? It's the Robin Hood. Like now, literally.
Isn't Memphis known for, what gang is out there? Well, it's got Hit Me. It's got GDs.
Yeah. You got GDs, Vice Lord, Crips, and Bloods.
What was that like coming up? Trying not to get intermingle with it and staying focused.
Like
you seem very focused. You seem like a very focused.
All of my partners, like I got cousins, all of my cousins, especially in Chicago, gang banging. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like my cousins in Memphis gang banging, even my little cousin gang banging. Like that just wasn't my lane. I always wanted some money. Like I literally came up with nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like my grandma was, ever since I even known her. So you got to think like when I came into the world, she was my grandma, so she was already 70-something years old. So ever since, like she been old, like you feel me? So old I got, older she got. You know what I'm saying? Time go by. She 80-something, dealing with 3 boys in the house, me and my 2 little brothers. You feel me? Then before it was me and my 2 little brothers, it was me and my 2 big cousins. You feel what I'm saying?
So your grandma was like your shero.
My grandma was the thing for the whole family. Everybody, she raised her kids and all of their kids. You know what I'm saying? And like my mom and daddy, bro, like they was in the streets. You feel me? Like they were young, having kids, like they was in the streets, they ain't had time for. You know what I'm saying? Like the streets, some people take advantage of the streets and capitalize off of it. But majority of the folks in the street, man, the streets mess them up. Cause they get the mentality they don't want to do nothing else. But you know what I'm saying? Like how many folks you know right now talking about they a street? I'm a street nigga, I'm a street this, I'm a street that.
Plenty.
But I ain't even got 2,500. I ain't got nothing to show for it. You been in the streets for 20 years, 15 years, 10 years. And
bro,
you ain't got $1,000 a year.
Only got a dime bag.
And like it don't make sense. Some should click, bro, and just let you know, like, bro, I'm just wasting my life. I'm wasting time.
Yeah.
Your folks dying, your friends dying, you having kids. What you doing? The whole plan was to get the money. If you ain't getting the money, something going wrong. You feel me?
So coming from
even if you getting the money, but you ain't got it, hold on. That mean you ain't managing it right. You need to slow down, bro. You need to think what you doing.
So coming from nothing, because I come from humble beginnings too. You feel me?
Right.
Like straight single mother family, just me and her, making it happen. You know what I mean? When you first came across that check, that first check that hit, that big boy check. You know what check I'm talking about?
Right.
What was the first thing you bought?
I don't know, bro. I can't think. I don't know. Really, bro, tell you the honest to God truth. You want me to tell you the honest to God truth?
I want to hear everything.
I always kept rearing up, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, I can't. Like you said, you want me to tell you the truth, bro. Like, my thing was
That's what I
always,
know.
I just want some money.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Truly.
Bro, I used to literally have to hide stuff. Like, I would stay with my grandma, but I ain't, my whole thing was, bro, I didn't never want my grandma to find out what I was doing.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
How did you manage that? How did you manage that? Because
I
can already tell how much of an influence your grandmother is, and she still lives through you right now.
For real.
Right now, she still do. So how did you manage to balance that off, but also remain grandma's boy? Because you seem like you grandma's boy.
My grandma was she was little. She one of them little bitty ladies, you know what I'm saying? Then she older. But man, my grandma don't play no game. I'm talking about ass whipping. Like, nah, it ain't even about the ass whip. She would do that when I was little, but she still had this fear that made me fear her even when I was in high school and got grown and older. You feel me? Like, she give you this look, or she got this, she'll cuss you out in a second and not even think about it. And you be like, why you cuss so much? I don't cuss so much. You don't ask me why I cuss. Like you can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, then like you got this old lady, bro, and she raising everybody. You feel what I'm saying? She taking care of everybody. She makes sure you got a roof over your head. You know what I'm saying? Clothes. Gonna cook every day. She cooking every day. Ain't no day, bro, my grandma was living, bro, that she didn't cook. You feel what I'm saying? She did what she could do. Like, all she can do, like, she did it. So my whole thing was, like, the least I could do was, my respect, man, graduate from school, stay out of trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like, not let nothing what I'm doing get to her. Like, that's been my whole thing since the get-go. Like, whatever I'm doing on the road, you know what I'm saying? Whatever I'm doing in the streets, whatever.
Part of her,
like, man, my family ain't got nothing to do with me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, I don't know, bro. It's just, I don't know. I'm just different, man. You know what I'm saying? Like my thing with a lot of folks, they get some money and they go to the club, they pop bottles, they want to impress certain people. They want to impress a girl. You know what I'm saying? They want to go, they want to impress everybody.
They want to impress everybody except for taking care of themselves.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't doing it. My whole thing was like, man, I stacked my first $50,000. I ain't look at it like, oh, I got 50 bands. But my mama had 5 kids. I had 2 brothers, 2 sisters. I'm like, man, we got 10 bands apiece. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? My sister called me for something she needs something. Like, I ain't telling them this. You know what I'm saying? So you feel me?
Because you know that phone gonna ring.
I ain't telling them this, but it's like, it ain't no time that somebody came to me, asked me for something that I was like, no, I ain't got it. Or no, I can't give it to you. You feel what I'm saying? It like, everybody got to need, it like, everybody needs somebody like that around them. And just so happened like that, I was a person. Like, I'm the one that like, I always help everybody, partners, family, all that. You know what I'm saying? My whole thing, I just like to see folks happy. You know, I like putting smiles on folks' face. You feel me? Like, I moved my mom and dad out the hood. Like, happy. Like, it's rappers, brothers, major artists, brother, that ain't moved their mama and out the hood or don't pay their mama bills or their mama ain't got no worry, bro. Like, mama, I don't know when the last time my mom and dad had bills or rent or none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I congratulate you. I respect and definitely salute you for that. Yeah, and on top of that, you even come out publicly and you address it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, speaking of going public, let's talk about being from Memphis. There's another artist from Memphis, Yo Gotti. Let's talk about this situation going on.
Basically, it really ain't a situation. It's just a thing where it's like Memphis got like a curse over the city. Feel what I'm saying? Feel me? Like, plenty, it ain't happening. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it just ain't happening. Yeah, the thing with me and Yo Gotti, like, Yo Gotti came to me, he wanted to do a situation. He like, man, let's do the paper route CMG thing. You feel me? I'm a hustler. You feel me? Before anything, bro, I'm a man and I'm a hustler. So I don't knock you for that. Because if I was you, I would have tried to do that. You feel me? But at the same time, I'm a hustler, I'm a man. And after that, bro, I'm real. All I know how to do is keep it real. So just like I said, bro, if I was you, I'd try to do that too. But at the same time, if you like, bro, you straight and how you rock with me, how you show me you rock with me, I ain't tripping, bro. You got your own paper. You got your own team. You doing it. I might want to see you turn up. Go on, do your thing. You feel what I'm saying? Like it ain't like that where I'm from. You feel me? Like every man for themselves, which is cool. It's fine and dandy with me. But you know what I'm saying? Like man, I look at the big picture of everything.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Yo, gotta tell you himself. You feel what I'm saying? Gotta tell you like man, you don't need nobody, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like man, you just like you keep doing what you doing, bro. You killing nigga. You feel what I'm saying? But once I was like, man, I don't want to do this. It don't make sense for me to tie myself up with Yo got it. You feel me?
Yeah.
I got all this money invested into myself. I got all this time invested in
someone
it.
else.
So then, okay, you know what I'm saying? I dropped A+. You know what I'm saying? Got everything turned up, going crazy. I think I'm sprung, everything going crazy. I was just landing, get this money calling all these bangers at the top of on bangers and bangers. You know what I'm saying? The lead all the way up to where I'm at right now. Got dropped preach, had that going crazy upside down. If I was saying with Yo God, if I would have did that, if I would have like, oh, he did. God the one got him popping. Nah, man. I can't just turn it over like that.
Yeah,
I done
because
worked too hard.
You did your own work.
You feel what I'm saying?
You put in
but
your
a
own
hustler
foot.
gonna respect another hustler. Like, they can't do nothing but salute you. Like, if you real, bro, you can't do nothing but salute young dog. You feel me?
Truly.
If it's anything other than that, man, you know what's up. I ain't got to say nothing.
This is my thing. I think a lot of street people respect you because they can relate to everything you say in your songs. Keep it real with your dog no matter what. Preach. Same bitch saying she love you, she'll set you up.
Yeah.
That's a lot of things that a lot of people in these streets can relate to. You know what I mean? So my thing is, with all the life experiences you've had going on, how do you make it connect with your music? Is there a time ever do you have writer's block when you're going through the studio process? Are you writing songs down or are you freestyling a lot of things?
I ain't wrote no raps, man. I don't even know when that time I wrote no rap. I mean, like year, probably when I first got into it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't even write rap. Bro. You know what I'm saying? Like none of the music that you done heard, but I ain't want none of it written. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't write music.
So where was you
like,
when Preach came out? Because Preach has become a huge record.
Bro, when I dropped Preach, why was it? I was coming in from out of town somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like I like to record like different spots. You know what I'm saying? I like to record in LA. I like to record in New York. I like to record in Miami. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But at Preach, I did that in Memphis. I was just getting back from somewhere. And when I be on the road, just, you know what I'm saying? Like when I get home, I be juiced up. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you like going on the road and being out of town, but it's something about home. When you get back home, bro, you just be, you feel me? You got your family, you see your folks, you see your boys, you got this, you know what this is, you know what that is. Like, you just got everything you need, just juice, just turn. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I don't know. When I made the song, bro, it was like, I was like, man, it's one of my favorite songs I done dropped. But I ain't never planned for it to be my single, though.
I ain't gonna lie. My man
I
Vic,
was like, man, it's too street. It's too street.
My man Vic.
But how the people was on this song, bro, it's like you can't fight the street. You can't fight the people's choice, bro, because that's who it's for.
Listen,
you know
my man Vic, I was down in Atlanta. I was dropping my mother off at that airport because she was flying out to Puerto Rico somewhere through Atlanta's the hub for Delta.
Right.
My man Vic, shout out to Vic, Street Execs and everybody out there. Vic was like this, yo, you in Atlanta, stop by the room. They got a Street Execs building.
Mm-hmm.
He said, stop by, I got something for you. I'm like, all right. Hands me your CD. And that was the one with Preach, number 14.
Mm-hmm.
Am I correct?
Probably was Cross Country Trapping.
It was Preach was number 14 on the mixtape that he gave me. And he was like, I want you to listen to it from front to back. Now, I never heard of it from that time.
Right.
I listened to it on the way back from Atlanta to Charlotte. I was driving. I called Vic by the time I hit South Carolina. I said, yo, your man is thorough.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? My thing is,
it's like bar for bar, it's just reel after reel after reel after reel, bro.
How do you avoid going from city to city without any problems? Because you hear about all these rappers having problems in every city they go to. Every city I heard Young Dolph go to through the network and whatnot, I never heard anybody have a problem with Dolph.
Every club, bro, like, I'm for the street. You know what I'm saying? Like, streets love me and I love streets back. Like what I just said, like, bro, that's what made me, that's what I cater to. Feel what I'm saying? Like, that's what I do it for. Like, I want to motivate the streets. Like I want to make millions of little young cats, black cats. You feel what I'm saying? Especially what's going on right now in today's society. How all this 1950 stuff done just bounce back and jump back in 2014. Like, I want to motivate these folks, bro. Like, man, let them know they ain't got to be in the streets. You feel what I'm saying? Like, all of us from the street. We ain't got to convince nobody, oh, I'm a street, I do this, I do that. It's cool, bro. But how many of us make it out the street? How many of us can provide for our family? How many of us can take care of kids they want for nothing? How many of us, you know what I'm saying, you can move your mama and your daddy out that environment, change their life, change their lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? How many of us can, like, put your partners up on some real get money stuff? Like, anybody can shoot a pistol. Where I can give a 3-year-old shoot a pistol, they ain't got to do nothing but squeeze it. That's easy, bro. Anybody can be a goon. Feel what I'm saying? Especially if I pull some money out of my pocket and like, here, man, I got you 5,000 right now, bro. Shoot the trigger. Squeeze the trigger.
They got to do it.
Anybody can do
Everybody
that.
Can.
You feel me?
But not everybody can take care of their family.
Everybody can't hustle up, man, get out here and bust they. You feel what I'm saying? Bust their ass, man, and hustle and go hard. You feel what I'm saying? Really, it ain't even that. Everybody really can do it, but it's about who really want to do it, who really want it. You feel what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Everybody gonna run their mouth about, man, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Next time you seeing what they doing, they ain't did all they talking about, still talking. Then you got some other people like, man, they just sit and they just watch everybody doing everything. Like, man, he doing this, he got this. They can tell you everything what's going on about everything. Then you got a couple cats, man, you run across like me, like what's going on? Man, last time I seen you, I told you such and such and such, but like I did that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, this what's going on right now. I'm finna put this together and like this what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Feel what I'm saying?
Definitely.
It really ain't nothing but staying focused, bro. That's all it is, bro. Same thing when you was in school. That's when I really picked up on game. I was like, I just do enough just to pass. C's, D's.
I think that was every street nigga.
You feel
every street nigga, my nigga.
You know what I'm saying? I did that
nigga.
just to pass. But like doing high school, I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I kind of picked up on like, it's really just a game. You get on the teacher good side, and really all you got to do is pay attention to what they saying. Bro, I'm going to be able to answer these questions.
I'm in school right now. You know what
I'm saying? Like, I just got to pay attention.
All you got to do is look to
pay attention. If I stay focused, bro, I can do it. It's easy. Same thing in the street. Same thing in the business world. If you stay focused, bro, come up with that plan. Stay focused on it. Don't let nothing sidetrack you. The girl, the party, no nothing. As long as you stay focused and get into some money, bro, all that's going to be trailing you. All you can do that whenever. But if you messed up, man, you broke, what can you do? Man, your partner's going to trip on you, going to change on you. Nobody don't want you. Feel me? Especially like these gals. You know what kind of gals in today's society, man. What Chris Brown said, bro. That song went number one, didn't it?
The hoes ain't it went number one for a reason.
Come on, man.
For a reason. Now, let's talk about, you know what I mean? You have a heavy street influence right now. I want to say Gucci has helped you in the way.
My dog. They're my, bro.
Is that safe for me to say?
It's just like this, bro. Like, Gucci, bro, they're my dog, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never had Gucci wanting to do the Brick Squad paper route thing so bad, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Just like it was the same situation like how God would tell him. You feel what I'm saying? But Gucci understood what was up. He seen what was up. Once I was like, he seen what was up, like, nah, bro, I'm straight, but I rock with you, bro. It ain't stopped nothing. I mean, let's do some songs. Let's drop this mixtape, bro. Let's do a mixtape together. Let's shoot a video. Let's do this. Man, Dolph, you hard, bro. I want to see you win. Gucci ain't never do nothing but support me, let me know, bro. He want to see me win. He showed me that. It wasn't about what came out his mouth, bro. He showed me that. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But even before when I got to going in with Gucci and everybody like, oh, got the confusion, like, man, is Dolph with Gucci or Dolph, what's going on with such and such? Bro, this is my partner. You know what I'm saying? We roll up together, we pull up together, we go shopping together. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my partner. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? And he ain't hating on me. Like 90% of the people, bro, they don't want you to get on their level. So they don't want to they ain't going to just really be too quick to do music with you. Yeah. Feel what I'm saying? So they're like, damn, man, if I can put the light on him, man, he might take my spot.
And Gucci
feel what I'm saying? Type, though. But look, guess what, though? What's the difference between him and a lot of rappers, bro, that been out before him or after him in the same time? He's still relevant.
Always feel me? It's just stay relevant.
Just like Birdman. What's going on? Birdman gonna stay relevant.
Always.
Feel what I'm saying? He a hustler, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like them kind of folks right there, you got to keep them around. They show you that they want to see you win. They want to see you with some paper. But you can't do nothing but rock with them. It's just like somebody in the street, like, bro, you know you got your little thing going on. You do your little jugging. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? A couple folks around the hood, you know what I'm saying? Big homie around the corner, like he been doing things. He rock and rolling, though. You feel what I'm saying? He pull up on you like, man, I know you doing your thing, bro. I miss which I want to see you with some money, bro. Here, do this, do that, bro. We gonna get it to rock and rolling.
Mm-hmm.
And you come up out the situation. Feel what I'm saying? Or even if you don't come up super, you know what I'm saying? Even if you just doing what you still been doing, but you got something going on with him now. Bro, it's just, you know what I'm saying? He wants to see you win. How could you not rock with him? When everybody else in the world, in the game, in the streets, man, you come around, they head down, look around. Feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
That's definitely fast. Now, if you could describe Young Dolph. If you could describe Young Dolph in 3 words, what would it be?
Original, street, genius.
Man,
I think, man, that's my next
You definitely
thing, bro.
made something.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's really what I am. And them the 3 words, original, street, genius. I'm original all the way around the board. I don't sound like no rapper. Nobody. Feel what I'm saying? I'm street, bro. I'm the street is gonna get. You feel me? Like my mom and dad, bro, I knew what crack cocaine was, bro, when I was probably 2 years old, bro. Feel what I'm saying?
And you made
man, what do a 2-3-year-old man got business with knowing what crack cocaine is, dog? And I'm a genius, bro.
Now, why was that? You know what I mean? Why was it? Was it because your parents?
My parents were on it, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's what made me, like, I'm so hungry right now. Like, I don't care about what I got, how much I got, bro. I'm going to get out here and work, bro, and bust my ass every day, dog. Feel what I'm saying? Because I don't want nobody in my family or next generation under me know that had to go through what I went through. Seeing what I seen, none of that. You feel me? That's why I took all the chances I took. If I did all the dirt, I did. That's why I'm doing all this work that I'm doing. Feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, like I'm just different, bro. You know what I'm saying? From everybody, like a lot of rappers and artists, but they do all this talking and rapping and all that, but they ain't doing nothing but rapping. You feel me? Like real talk, bro. Majority of them, really all of them, but they ain't doing nothing but rapping.
Name one.
I just told you, majority of them, all of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, majority of them, bro, they ain't doing nothing but rapping, bro. 90% of these rappers, bro, they gonna tell you, man, I gotta spend $250,000 watch. That's a lie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Count $1 million, that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, like, I can't, that kind of music, I can't, you feel me? Like, it might be cool, like, some kids might like it or something, but.
That backpack rap now.
No, man, I can't. No, bro, like, you feel me? Like, I grew up listening to pop, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Biggie, bro. NWA,
That's
bro.
another question I got.
Jigga, bro. P now, bro. All the way into after that, when it was just on Cash Money, when I only got older than that, Cash Money run the game. And you know what I'm saying? From C Murder, like C Murder, my favorite rapper. C Murder and Jigga. Feel what I'm saying? But even after that, man.
C Murder and who?
Jigga. Jay-Z.
What's your favorite Jay-Z song? If you had to name one.
I can't. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, come on, man. Like, really, all of them. You feel me? Like, I feel like Jigga real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can tell Jigga was in the street. I know he ain't let that, like, make his thing. That wasn't his whole point trying to get across. Yeah. He ain't make that like, oh, this is my whole point I got to make, that I'm a street. I'm from the streets. You feel me? No, man. He did that. You knew he was from the street. Jay-Z, like, Jay-Z original. You feel me? Like, just like that. You know what I'm saying? C Murder, all that my dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, man, C Murder, Boosie, I rock with Boosie. Feel what I'm saying? Like, the music real. It's that timeless music, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, most of these folks ain't talking about doing nothing but some swag. And when you see them, it ain't even there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on,
I definitely do. I seen a couple come in.
For real, bro. It's just like this right here, bro. I put the roller back out. I put the roller up, brought the brightener back out. Man, these folks, they rock fake shit. Feel what I'm saying? They rock fake shit. You feel me? Like, bro, this right here. Bro, I went and got this watch, bro. Flew to Texas, went and got this watch. Came back this same night, man. I had a show in Memphis, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Got paid my first show booked, bro, 5 bands. Got there, took that 5 bands out, this same 5 bands, threw that in the crowd. Feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why the streets caught fire. That's why Memphis love me. That's why, like, everybody know what's up with me, bro. You feel me? Like, I don't care. Like, even if you got call, who you calling me? They gonna tell me our dogs running around here, bro. Like, hands down. You know what I'm saying? From the folks that like me to the folks that even don't like me, they can't do no material.
Now, Dolph, when you was in school, did you play any sports?
I used to hoop. Like, that was my thing when I was young. Like, that was my thing. Like, that was everybody's thing. You feel me? Like, all of them. Man, everybody from the hood who you doing some hooping. You feel me? Like you ain't got nothing else to do.
There's no other option. It's either you hoop, you break dance.
Oh, you hens? You finna have some babies? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you finna have some babies? Oh, you finna be doing something? You feel me? Like my thing was like, man, I used to hoop. You know what I'm saying? Kill time, like it was fun. Like, all my family members hoop. You feel me? Everybody hoop. It was like just a family sport. All is just like the hoop.
Now let's talk about another hooping rapper. As you know, 2 Chainz.
2 Chainz.
You know what I mean? Former hooper. I don't know if he can hoop or not still. But
he can't mess with me, man.
Linking up with 2 Chainz, man.
2 Chainz, my brother. I rock with 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz, the first artist I even went and did music with when I came out, bro. He the first person I met with, got with.
How did y'all look
like
up?
That ain't got nothing to do with no street execs, no nothing. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't know them till like years later after, cause he wasn't even with street execs. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went and got one. I just shot today. You know what I'm saying? Went, found him, got up with him. Like, we just made it happen. He was just authentic. It was real. You feel me? Every time he pull up in Memphis, he calling me. You know what I'm saying? Dolph, where you at?
Also, big shout out to my boy Cap One.
Yeah.
My boy Cap One doing big things now. Got the Bird Bath record going crazy right now. You know what I mean? What is next for Young Dolph?
The movie on the way, album on the way, Paper Route Empire, we about to take over the game. Like, we ain't just none of these overnight fly-by artists, labels, none of that. Like, man, we finna be here forever. You feel me? Like, Young Dog gonna be dead and gone. Paper Route Empire gonna be still making billions.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I put that on my grandma, bro.
Now, I know you got a show in about like 30 minutes. So before you go, let the people know your Twitter, Instagram, where they can find you at.
Twitter, Instagram, all that at Young Dolph, where you can find me at, man, when I'm in Charlotte, man, up here kicking it with my partner, man, Streets, man. You know what I'm saying? I let your boy, man, Queen City, you already know what's up, man.
Like, what'd you do to them last night? They don't want to clap for you.
Do you pay them?
They're like, nah, this ain't funny.
They ain't used to being up this early. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, you know how it go.
Are you, I did my research on you, Young Dolph, and I was interested in Dolph.
Right.
Dolph being short for something. Is that like a real
That's my
name?
first name.
What's
I mean,
Dolph? Just Dolph?
my real name is Adolph.
Adolph.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Got it.
like, my whole life I just been Dolph. And on top of that, like, it's Young Dolph because they really is my real name. My dad's name is Adolph. You feel
So
what I'm
you're
saying?
Junior.
Right.
Or
Exactly.
the second. Yeah.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I just had my first son. Now he Trey because he's the third. His name
Okay,
Adolph.
we gotta
have some real talk
here. Yeah.
Real Dolph talk.
Yeah.
Dolph talk. Dolph
It's just different,
talk.
man. It's just like my whole story, my whole campaign. Like, it's reality. It's not a WWF. You know what I'm saying? It's not. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Shout out to
everything
Dolph
about me.
Shout out to Dolph Ziggler, though.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dolph Ziggler.
Dolph Lundgren.
Dolph Lundgren. Now, but hold on. The name Adolph obviously there's a bit of a burden there as well.
Why you say that?
Well, you know,
there's a famous
the
one.
most famous Adolf, not the
He's
most
Jewish,
popular.
so he's thinking about Adolf Hitler.
I don't think it just have to be Jewish to think Adolf Hitler.
We ain't even. He in the past. We ain't.
So
got,
you don't.
we
So,
ain't got
so that
nothing to
wasn't
do
a
with
thing that you ever came up really. I guess being
it
black
came-
might help too.
It came up, but you know what I'm saying? It's like.
Well, I got news
It's a
for
whole
you.
nother day.
Adolf
time
Hitler
now.
wouldn't have liked you either.
Yeah, that's true.
I
Well,
ain't
but it's a
tripping.
family name. It's
you
your
gotta
dad's
take
name.
that up with my grandma. My grandma named my dad Adolf, and it's just what it is.
And he spells it different. It's PH, right?
Yeah.
It's not with an F on it.
Right.
It's actually a cool name because Young Dolph. When I first saw it, I naturally sort of thought dolphin. Like
I never thought dolphin.
I saw the
I
PH.
thought
I thought
too.
dolphin.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I was like, there's got to be some slang he's using for dolphin,
Yeah.
and didn't even think about you're just named Adolf.
Yeah.
I was thinking Randolph or Rudolph.
Randolph.
Yeah.
Or Rudolph. A lot
That's
of
what I
Dolph.
thought.
So, you're born in Chicago,
Born in Chicago.
and when did you move to the South?
Oh, I was like 2 years old or something.
So you really raised down there. That's
I
good.
was really from there. You know what I'm saying? I was just born in Chicago.
Yeah.
I always got ties in Chicago because it's like my mama whole family, that's Chicago. You see what I'm saying? My dad, you know what I mean? There's Memphis, but he got his family split. He got Chicago and Memphis. So that's how he ended up going to Chicago and even meeting my mom and getting with my mom. You see what I'm saying? But my whole mama side of the family like that Chicago. You know what I mean? So the summers and the holidays, all that, I shoot to Chicago. You know what I mean? But like I was really raised I'm from Memphis. You know what I mean? Like everything I did and got, like that's Memphis.
So you being so heavy in Memphis, obviously, I mean, music in Memphis is incredible for forever and ever.
Yeah.
Instruments, music making, your song ability, all of that, is that in your family too? Any other artists and musicians in your family?
Actually, like my mom played the organ, piano. You know what I'm saying? Like she'll teach you, she can give you piano lessons, you know what I'm saying, and teach you how to play the piano. You know what I'm saying? But there wasn't nothing that she just really just pursued and focused in and really
That's just
did
church.
it. You know what I
Just
mean?
played in the church, probably,
Like,
right?
Yeah, she played in church, but it's like she had went through like when she was younger, she was in a little different stuff. You know what I mean? Dealing with it. So like it's just in her. You know what I mean? Like she is still going to play right now.
You play?
Nah.
Damn.
Nah.
You wish you learned though a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Because in the studio right now, imagine you could play a little bit, come
That'll
up
be
with
hard. That'll be hard.
That would take you to a whole nother
That'll
place.
be too hard. You gonna make me go call my mama,
You
bro?
should.
Hey,
No, I'm not playing with you.
You gonna make me
Did she ever
call
try?
Mom.
Did she ever try to give you lessons?
She probably did when I was little, small or something, but I can't remember though. You know what I mean? Like my mom and dad, like they street. You know what I'm saying? Like by the time I came around, they had kids, all that. Like they life was in a whole nother direction. You know what I mean? So it's like they wasn't even on her mind. You know what I'm saying? So
You gotta
it's
learn
like,
how to play, man.
oh yeah, I feel you.
You
know
gotta
what I
learn.
mean?
It'll change your music. It'll change your whole thing. When you come up with rhymes and all
Ebro
that.
pretends like he knows how to play a ton of instruments.
I don't.
He takes pictures. I saw a video of him last week. Jerry Wonder showed me a video of the commercial for the studio, like the little like kind of like, and in the video,
He's fronting.
oh, Ebro's sitting there with a
I
guitar,
was
like,
tuning Jerry's bass, man. I was helping somebody tune their
I
bass.
see this.
looking like faux clef.
Not why? No, really, why? Like why?
No, yeah, looking like why, Clef? That's good. So yo, are you how excited are you, man? You put in a lot of work, and now over the last couple of years, you've had a steady grind. There's a big record on the radio right now, Cut It, that you're on.
Right.
You
Right.
a big moment. Does it feel? Can you feel the momentum
Yeah,
growing?
you definitely can feel it. You know what I mean? And with me, it's like I'm just thankful for it. You know what I mean? Cause literally, bro, I don't really supposed to be here. You know what I mean? I done been in too many like this close to death situations. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. So like I'm just good and I take all of it as blessings. You know what I mean? Like for me to jump into the music business, you know what I mean, and really be doing it. A lot of people want to be in a situation and do what I'm doing. Like people would pay for that, but you really can't do that. Like you can't pay for the streets to mess with you. You can't pay for the people that like your music. You can't, some stuff you just can't pay for.
And how
You know
did
what I
you
mean?
how did you connect with OT Genesis?
That's my boy. You know what I'm saying? Like Buster, that's my dog. You know what I mean? OT here, he just reached out to me. He was like, bro, I love you. Like, man, I rock with you hard. He was like, boy, my shows, I dropped that preacher, all my shows. You know what I'm saying? Like I dropped your music, all my shows, bro. Like we got to do something, and I rock with him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Just
I
like
love to see other people win. So when he had the Coco song, like I was loving it. At the end, I knew like, you know how the business is. Like, oh, he just a one hit this, one hit
Yeah.
that. You know what I mean? So I'm like, man, he sent me this song, like, this song finna do something. I said it the day when we sent the song and I got on the song, like, me and my boys was in the studio. They were like, bro, this song gonna go. You know what I mean? And
yeah, it crept up.
It is what it is.
When I
need to cut it.
When I asked, when I was like, "Who's this? Whose record is it?" And they were like, "OT Genesis." I was like, "Oh, back," because it's hard. That there's a lot of pressure that comes from a hit as big as.
And you know
Coco.
the thing about Genesis, we had him up here. I'm glad that's your boy. He got bars. Like he be doing the little play around songs for the clubs just to like play around, but he could fucking rap. Like
I told
he
you.
got game.
I told you when I saw him at Drake's party in Toronto for All-Star Weekend, I ran into him by the bar and he thanked us. He was like, because A$AP Rocky was here and he was actually giving him his props. He's like, yo, OT Genesis could really spit.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, he could really spit bars. And he was just really thankful that we embraced him. And he's like, that we even,
Good dude,
you know, point that out.
We should have known that, being that he was Busta's artist, that he
probably really rap. But Syfe had put us on the Genesis. Remember Touchdown? He had some other records where he was really spitting before that record. But back to Young Dolph is here. Now, Dolph, Memphis. I got on my notes here that you're mentoring delinquent youth because the court ordered you to. So you put up an Instagram video that everybody finds extremely funny.
Is this true?
Of you taking this mentoring this youth.
This youth.
Hey, man, it was just a thing like, well, he was doing too much. You know what I'm saying? He was getting in too much little, you know what I mean, too much little stuff. And like I just had him with me for a day and a half. You know what I'm saying?
What is a day and a half with you like?
I just had him with me for a day and a half. You know what I mean? For some reason, bro, like the kids, they listen to me. They love Dolph. You know what I'm saying? And I was just telling them, like, you know what I mean? Just slow down. You know what I mean? Like certain stuff you gotta leave for the dummies and the clowns. Like it's brackets. You got the players, you got the dummies and the clowns. You got to be a player. You know what I'm saying? Like you can mess with them, but like you got to be a player. You got to take care of your business. You know what I'm saying? Take care of responsibilities. You finna have some bills in the free man, this little dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's all.
That's a gem though, because you can interact with the dummies and the clowns. They're fun.
You can't be in their bracket though.
But you can't be
in their bracket.
You can't jump in the pool with them.
No. You gotta be in your own.
You know what I mean? You gotta go get in the hot tub. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
So in the streets of Memphis, I'm told that you and Yo Gotti are not good. Is that true, false, overstated?
It's really overstated. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like this. Like Yo Gotti was one of the first ones. He might been the first one to come like, man, dog, let's do a paper route in CMG. You know what I mean? Like that's my label. Paper route Empire.
Right.
Every time you see me, you're gonna see some PRE ice. You know what I mean? Like for real. And the only reason I didn't do it, like I could have went over there and got what got it and got the cosigner and sped my whole process up. But at the same time, I couldn't do it because I had too much of my own money and too much of my own time invested into it. So it wouldn't have made sense for me.
It's just business.
You see what I'm saying? And man, it's like, that's Memphis, bro. That town is too small. You know what I mean? Like whatever, if anything, if he wanted to do something, bro, like it's like let's do it. That town is small. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad to hear that.
It's just Memphis one of them cities like that. You know what I mean? Like if you pay attention, it always been a artist out the city saying, I'm the king of Memphis. I'm the king of Memphis. That's why it done been so hard for other artists to pop out and take off because everybody want to be that the big one is just me. You know what I mean? But I ain't got nothing to do with that. I named my CD King of Memphis, not the King of Memphis. Like all of my partners kings. Everybody that hang with me, all my partners, like everybody have some paper, everybody caked up, everybody move like I move, they got morals, all of that.
And I would think that you're supposed to think you a king and you're supposed to move like a king.
Exactly. That was my next thing. Like,
or no?
Are you a king? Are you a king?
Of course.
You know what I mean?
I was just so taken aback by what he just said. I've never heard that in all the interviews we've ever done. Young Dolph, who I don't know from Adam, I know a few of his songs, just said, all my king, we got all my people kings, we got paper, we got morals. I don't know if I've ever heard anyone say that.
It's
to
just
actually express proudly that my team has morals. It's amazing to hear that.
Bro, it's just how I rock and how I get down, bro. Like, I'm just different, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like, when you move like I'm moving, you're the kind of person like I am, bro. Like, people gonna either really love you and be like, they gonna applaud you on it for being the kind of person you are, or they gonna try to slick hate on you because they think you coming for something that they got, or they think that you want their place, or you think that, you know what I'm saying? They like, oh, he too much. You know what I mean? Like, For what? It ain't about nothing but some money. I can make $1 billion right now. You make $1 billion right now, and both of y'all already have $5 billion. Guess what? It's still enough money out there for everybody. Whoever want to go get $1 billion to go get another $1 billion.
And in the hip hop game, as an MC, you're supposed to approach it like you the best, like you the king.
Right.
That's part of it. It's always been a part of it. And people supposed to take issue with it. Like, nah, you not. And you got to prove yourself. And now here's your opportunity. You going out here, you coming out, and it's time for you to prove it.
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody knows what's up with me, man. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is with me. It ain't nobody that came and did what I done did. You know what I mean? From this point, where I'm at right now in my career, come on now. Like, I just did my own, headline my own 5 tours, last tours, all of them 100 cities plus. And everybody know it costs a real bag to book Young Dolph. You know what I'm saying? And from my first tape, like I'm 15 tapes in, CDs in. From my first one, from me just playing, it was Paper Route Empire Presents. All the way to right now, where I'm at, the peak of my career. What is it right now? Paper Route Empire Presents.
That's right.
Ain't nobody did that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, come on, man, you can't knock me because I'm making history. You know what I mean? It's just like that. I see somebody coming up doing their thing and they rocking, they going hard for the city or really just going hard for the streets and just the culture, hip hop period. Like, I'm gonna embrace it.
Yeah.
Because I love to see people win. Everybody don't move like I move.
I think also, too, we live in a world where people just like to see the controversy.
Of course.
You know what I mean? It's blog worthy.
Hey, that's cool, too.
But have you and Yo Gotti had a conversation lately? Have you guys nothing?
Mm-mm.
And you're not interested in having that conversation?
It ain't no pressure with me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like people don't understand. Like, everybody on the outside looking in.
Mm-hmm.
Yo Gotti was texting my phone for 2 years straight. What you doing, bro? What you working on, bro? Let's do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's do that. Like, it's cool. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's deeper than it ain't just in the music and the rap. Like, the one of the men that was around him, you know what I'm saying, they like kind of raised him a little bit. He from my hood.
So that you guys are connected.
See what I'm
in many
saying?
ways.
Like, exactly, like, it ain't even like the music like this. It's small. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about like literally, like the one that raised him, that's my dad, best friend, cousin. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I mean? It's really like, I just laugh at it.
Right.
Because
no one has
I can't do nothing but laugh at it.
They don't know how deep it is.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do nothing but laugh at it. But now we ain't had no conversation. But if you wanted to, you know what's up. You can call me or call somebody around me, get in touch with me. But, I'm gonna keep doing what I do regardless. You know what I'm saying?
And it ain't no problems. It ain't
no problem. But it's different though. He ain't, when somebody like this right here, you know what I mean? It's just like everybody else done came in contact with me like, Dolph, come on, let's do this, bro. Let's put together a joint venture. Let me sign you, let's do that. And I'd be like, I rock with you, but I can't do that. But we still cool. We still doing music. We still kicking. We still doing whatever we do.
You on your path. You focused on your path, and then people support.
I'm gonna do regardless.
Right.
Well, and understandably, Gotti, who's been putting it down there for a long time, sees someone good who he's connected to, who has a movement going, and thinks we should collab. It can obviously then be personal. People can take feelings about that. I just hope, because Gotti's having a great moment now too. So after all these years, so I hope moving forward, there's an opportunity, you know what I'm saying, for something good to happen because
it's great for Memphis.
Because it's great for Memphis. For you to be having a moment at the same time, I think you would agree, Yo Gotti's having his biggest national moment probably right now.
First number one record.
First number one record. So it's a good time for Memphis, you know what I'm saying? So I'm glad to hear that the doors are open to
and then like Yo Gotti and Dolph collab, and then Timberlake is like, yo, let me jump on Justin Timberlake, I'll do a hook. And then K Michelle is like, yo, let me get in there.
No, and then Jerry Lawler. Then they call Jerry the King Lawler.
He comes through and it's Memphis love. It's Memphis Fest.
Yo, how many family members do you have who did something related to FedEx at some point?
Probably one.
Not many. But a lot of people, do you know, like in general, because for people who don't know, FedEx is based in Memphis, it is a major source of business.
Yeah, but FedEx, Nike, like when you order something on Nike, you ever notice the box says Memphis? The address is coming from Memphis. Like you go to Nike.com and order something, it's coming out of Memphis. Like they have the big Nike like warehouses out there where they send.
Oh, so even though Portland's where Nike's based, their warehouses are in.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people, companies companies are housed out of Memphis because it's central.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Right, so they can get to everywhere in a
Right,
direct.
right, right,
From
right.
Memphis, you get to all the.
It's an easy flight in general, Memphis to other parts of the country.
No,
because there are too many. You have to connect too much.
You got to go. Like
Mad
really,
connection.
we like all of the like you fly to a lot of places, connection through Atlanta or Charlotte or Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Depending on where you're going.
What's okay? So obviously your life has changed. You've been making good money for a few years. You're doing really well, and I'm sure you don't take any of that for granted, as you said. But in that in-between period when you're doing really well, but you're not like a multi-millionaire, like who's got endless money to never think about anything, what are one of those things you'd like to really have? Like I bet for you, for example, travel, for example, is probably still a pain in the ass, as opposed to like for me, I do pretty well in my life. I don't fly first class. I don't have enough money to put down $1,500 every time I fly a flight. It just can't happen. It just, in my brain, I cannot rationalize it based on my other expenses. But I'm like, that is something I aspire to being able to, like, every time I cop a flight, I'm flying first class. Is there anything out there right now for you that motivates you still to be like, I need to get that?
Really, what I'm on, bro, I'm just gonna make all my partners millionaires.
It's about the whole crew.
Like make all my partners millionaires. Like that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like you like need to get that. Like the first class. Like me, I'm like, I just sit back and I analyze like, finna need to do that. I would make all of my partners millionaires.
But how does one go about that? Like you want them to have an active role in the team that makes them millionaires?
Yeah, but like this music ain't the only thing I'm focused on.
Got
See
it.
what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm into real estate, into the fashion, I'm into the like a lot. You know what I mean?
Have you bought property?
Yeah.
Commercial, residential, both?
Residential.
In I don't want to give up all your business, but all around where you're at.
You just asking because you about to get your first.
Trying to
crib.
figure. I'm trying to learn myself.
He getting his first little something. He want to ask everybody else.
How much are you paying for them? What was your mortgage? What kind of rate did you get? Because I gotta tell you, rates are fantastic right now. Yo, it's so old.
Money's cheap.
You feel so old the first time you're sitting around with your friends and you realize you're having a casual, a real estate conversation by choice. On like a weekend, I'm like, so I mean, I can't believe what the market's doing right now. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, damn, I'm old as fuck.
Yeah, but in Memphis, you can get stuff real cheap. You get big property pretty cheap, right?
Yeah.
It's true. Like you can get like 5,000 square feet for like probably less than 300,000. Like real property.
Is Memphis still on the come up as a city? Is it growing right now?
It is, but it's just some stuff Memphis ain't doing. You know what I mean? Like they'll let you can cross the state line and go gambling. Like they supposed to put the casinos in Memphis, but it's just they ain't. I don't know. They ain't with it.
Oh, you have to go to what, Mississippi or something?
Yeah, but it ain't nowhere though. Like when you in Memphis, it's the state line. You got Mississippi on that way. You got Arkansas the other way. They ain't far at all.
And they all got boats and shit that you can gamble on.
Yeah.
But I don't understand why gambling. What's the point of pretending like it's not legal everywhere?
I don't know. That's crazy to me too, bro. I mean,
it's all money.
Yeah.
Somebody ain't getting paid.
See,
somebody hasn't got the check that they want to see to allow casinos in Memphis, and they waiting on that check to come through.
That's what it is, huh?
Yeah, of course.
There's some business person who hasn't. I mean, government person who hasn't.
Or there's a tax, or there's something, and they want to act like they're too good for it, or it brings changes the lifestyle of Memphis. If we allow it hurts it hurts the identity of our culture if we're allowed, all of that. Until somebody cuts that check, and they're like, you know what?
Change my mind.
Right over in Queens, we're gonna put it in a casino.
I know.
They need to make casino legal and the weed because I'm sick of it.
How tight is the weed laws down there? Sorry.
Okay. No, go ahead.
Bad.
Well, it's the Bible Belt, right? That's real religious down there. Southern religious.
Yeah, it's bad down there. It's messed up.
Guns are good. Weed bad.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
You sure know exactly what you're talking about. Guns good. Weed
You can have an
bad.
assault rifle. Cool. Joint bad.
Yeah, it's crazy. So you have to be mindful. Like you can't just because here you don't have to really stress out anymore.
The mayor see you
What do
on
you
the
get-
street.
what do
The
you
mayor
get
see you on the
locked up
street
for?
smoking weed. They'll just tell you to put it out now. They might give you a ticket.
Here?
There was a
Yeah.
story that Commissioner Bratton was walking down the street with him and his team, and there was a girl walking down the street smoking weed. He walked up, tapped her on the shoulder, and was like, "You gotta put that out." And
That's hard.
they all just kept moving.
That's hard.
Right, people are getting locked up left and right for weed in Memphis.
I just went to jail. I pulled over my Rolls Royce. They wasn't even a gram of weed left.
Ugh.
Put me on the news and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's the worst.
That's why you have this. Part of the reason you have this court order with helping the youth and things like that, right?
Nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, but the weed is all bad. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, like you can ride with 5 guns. You better not have 1 gram of weed in the car though.
It's so crazy. It's so nuts.
Backwards. Listen, young Dolph, I'm proud of you, bro. It's a pleasure meeting you. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Gonna love watching you grow, make the hits, and do your thing, man.
For sure.
Is that it? Is that it? Can we go back on the record?
Court's back in session.
Yeah. Just real quick, and this is by consent. Both of the parties noticed that on the bottom of Exhibit 57, there's some notes that weren't intended for jury view.
Okay.
So the proposal is to wipe these notes off at the bottom of 50. Did I say 57?
You said 57.
On the bottom of 57.
Okay, so has that been done, or you want to see what you do?
Mr. Evans is going to do it for us.
Okay.
He's better at the whiteout.
Are they out there, or are they still back out? Satisfactory?
All good.
You bring the jury in?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, you are.
Jury's now entering into the court.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Sergeant Dabney. Good afternoon. First, let me just say, I feel for you. I was in that same predicament about 2 years ago. So I hope you feel better soon. So I want to go over some of the things you testified to when you were in direct with the state, okay? A couple of things you talked about is one of the lead detectives on this case was your role anytime you approach a crime scene. All right, I think you testified that you're there to collect facts. Correct. Try to preserve evidence. Correct. Right. So that you can investigate and find out who done it, essentially. Correct. Correct. Right. Agree with me. It's super important when you're going on a crime scene to preserve the crime scene. Correct. Right? Because you don't want to corrupt evidence. Correct. You also want to exhaust every avenue possible to try to find evidence. Is that accurate? Yes, ma'am. Okay. And so that's why you said you talked about forensic testing. You collect things in a certain way on a crime scene so that you can then provide that to CSI or the TBI or whoever that could actually test it to see if it can give you more information. Is that fair? Fair. Now, a couple of things. I'll start with the initial video. I'm going to try to go in chronological order as to how you hit it earlier on direct. You talked about the handgun and the rifle, style, assault rifle style weapon in the video. And at one point in time, you said that the handgun that was being held by one of the people was consistent with a .40 caliber. It's probably more accurate to say, it's consistent with any pistol. Could have been any caliber pistol, correct? Correct. Just by looking. Right. And when you say consistent with a .40 caliber, you're really basing that off of the shell casings you would have found out in the parking lot. Is that correct? Shell casings and handguns. Okay. But there was nothing significant that you can tell from that video that can tell you that's a .40 caliber versus a 9mm versus a .380 or a .45. Okay. Now, you testified that you never recovered the murder weapons, correct? Correct. And you were asked a question of, in kind of normal course, if you recover bullets from a scene, right, and or casings from a scene, and you have a weapon you can test it against, that you can take the ballistics and they can run testing to see if it matches. Is that correct? That's correct. Now, even if you don't recover the weapon, is it possible to determine a caliber, what potential caliber a fired bullet would have been? So, you pull a fired bullet from the wall at Makita Cookie or from some other place where those bullets went. Is there a way to test that and go, is this a .40 caliber? Is this a .7.62? Is this a 9? Or
I'm sure it is. That would be the crime scene and collected and whoever they send it off to test it.
Okay. And just to be clear, at Makita Cookie, y'all recovered several bullets and bullet fragments from various locations at Makita Cookie. Is that correct? Correct. As far as you know, was any testing done of those bullets and or bullet fragments to determine whether they were .40 caliber or .7.62 rounds?
Are you saying the bullets or the casing?
The bullets.
No, I'm not.
Okay. And you also received back into evidence from the medical examiner several bullets and bullet fragments. Is that correct? That's correct. And to your knowledge, at any point in time, did anyone try to test those? Not to put them to a firearm because you didn't have the particular firearm, but to determine what caliber of bullets were recovered from Mr. Ford.
Should possibly, yes. The crime scene or whoever took custody of those bullets.
Okay. You're saying it's possible, but are you aware of any testing? Okay. Now, I want to switch over to Bradley, right? And you recovered the Mercedes from Bradley. Now, you were asked about video. And you had, because you had video from Makita Cookie, correct?
Yes.
And you had video from Crosstown.
Yes.
And you had video from Valero.
Yes.
And I believe Mr. Hagerman asked you, did you canvass the Bradley neighborhood for any video?
Officers we had other investigators that canvassed the area.
And you also, I think, testified that you knew that Hernandez Govan lived across the street from Bradley.
Yes.
And you and I think other officers at some point in time interviewed Cornelius Smith. Is that right? Let me ask you this. Did you go to Mr. Goban's house to see about whether he had camera footage?
Other investigators walked up and down. I don't know if they went to his house, but usually they walk down and see if they see any cameras affixed to a house outside the house.
And when you say cameras, they've knocked too, right?
Yes.
Right. So do you have cameras? And at some point in time, you became aware of Mr. Govan as a potential suspect in the case.
Yes.
Right? So that, as Mr. Hagerman's word, you became very interested in him.
Yes.
As time went on. Do you recall there being anyone of the officers in the case, you as one of the lead detectives in the case, reporting to you that there were cameras directly across the street from Bradley, where the white Mercedes would have been, facing the Bradley property, the abandoned house where the Mercedes was? Do you recall Cornelius Smith in any of his interviews with law enforcement that you can recall ever saying that Hernandez Govan had cameras at his house that faced the Bradley house?
I don't recall that.
And a lot of investigators in this case, right?
Yes.
Working hard to try to find evidence.
Yes.
Correct. I bet you would agree with me if somebody had told you Hernandez Govan has cameras facing where that white car was, you would have been over there, or somebody would have been over there tracking down that lead, right?
I would attempt to, yes.
Right. And you're not aware of, at least right now, whether anybody ever spoke to Mr. Govan specifically and asked him about cameras.
No.
So you said you processed the Mercedes. So there's or others, it was processed. And there's a level of processing that occurs while the car's still on Bradley. Is that correct? Or do y'all just hook it up and tow it?
Hook it up and tow it.
Okay.
Process it at another location.
Okay. Now, when you saw the vehicle on Bradley, do you remember there being any bullet holes in the car?
I think it were. I'm not sure. May have been the window broken out or something to that effect.
Okay. And to be clear, the window that was broken out, and I can pass you the exhibits, some of these exhibits that were previously marked. One is Exhibit 53, Exhibit 49, and Exhibit 43 of the white Mercedes. They'll kind of give you something to look at, refresh your recollection. In those photographs, does it appear that the passenger side window is not there?
Yes.
All right. Was there broken glass anywhere around the car or in the car that you recall?
Not that I recall.
Okay. Now, and I've got one other image here. It's exhibit number 10. It's also of the white Mercedes. Was there any places on that Mercedes that you can remember seeing on the exterior of the car any bullet holes?
Not from the picture.
Now, some of those photographs where the vehicle is being processed, the outside of the car has like black powder all over it.
Yes.
Is that done for fingerprint purposes?
Yes.
Okay. And I believe you've already testified to this, but there were several prints recovered from the vehicle. Is that right?
That's correct.
Mr. Smith Cornelius Smith,
Correct.
Trayon Ingram,
Yes.
and Kristen Gardner.
Yes.
Mr. Justin Johnson's fingerprints were not recovered from that vehicle, correct? Now, you also were asked about DNA, and I can retrieve those from you if you'd like. You were also asked about DNA, and I believe the question was, there was no DNA evidence or evidence of blood in the car. Okay. Now, to be clear, there was actually DNA testing done, touch DNA testing done on at least 8 places inside the car, right? And they did swabs. Is that correct? Correct. And that's where tech goes in, and they're swiping different parts of the vehicle to see if there's any DNA that can be detected. Good. Are you aware of what the technician looks for when they decide like what areas they're going to swab for DNA?
No, I'm not.
Okay. But as far as you know, were there any reports generated about whether DNA existed?
I heard reports that they didn't have a match to anything that was us.
All right. So your recollection is that there are reports, or was a report, that there was not a DNA match to the touch DNA, but there was DNA recovered.
Yes, I guess so.
Okay. And I'm asking you. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you what you recall. Now, when you get DNA results, do they typically, from TBI, or when you send them to TBI, they typically come back on kind of a letterhead from TBI. Is that correct? And let you know?
That I know of.
All right. And in fact, one of the items that was recovered from the Mercedes was a chapstick. Can you recall that?
Yes,
And it,
certain things recovered inside the
and in fact, that chapstick was sent along with the touch DNA swabs to, let me stop. The chapstick was sent to the TBI for testing. All right. And came back with a major DNA profile of a male, but couldn't be excluded down to anything beyond a male. You recall that? No. Okay. If I were to show you the report, would it refresh your recollection? Now, do you have any specific knowledge of the touch DNA swabs being sent to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation? All right, so you can't say whether those were actually ever sent, right? Because if they had been sent, the report that I just showed you, you would have had something back from them saying either there's no identifiable DNA or there was, and then they would analyze it further, correct? Correct. If that wasn't sent, if the touch DNA samples weren't sent to the for further testing, you would agree with me that would be a problem for your investigation. Could be, right? I mean, because touch DNA, if they recovered something, that could point you directly to a person, right? With scientific fact, right? Going, this is the person that touched that part of the car. Yes. And you don't know until you try, right? So you don't know unless you test it. Okay. Right. And if you didn't test it, that's an avenue of investigation for establishing facts and evidence that was kind of left unattended. Fair? Fair. Now, you told Mr. Hagerman, and we talked about this, you said, and no evidence of blood in the car. Now, somebody who works in the apartment with you, Sergeant Coburn, he did a lot of the processing of this vehicle.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah, all the process.
And at some point, he even used something called Blue Star. You know what Blue Star is?
Yes.
What's Blue Star?
It's an agent that they use to spray for location of blood inside on things.
Right. And you would agree with me that Blue Star is something they spray it, they put a light on it, and it'll light up if there's blood or biological material that has been there, correct?
Correct. My knowledge is.
And they can even use Blue Star on places where people think they have wiped down or cleaned, and it will still show. Right, that's that horrible thing they do in the hotel rooms, right? Where they spray. Hear that? Freak everybody out. Yeah. So now, Sergeant Coburn used Blue Star inside the Mercedes, and if you recall, inside of the driver's door, above the armrest, the Blue Star reacted with a very bright chemiluminescence, I think is the way he says it here, which is a hard word to say. And he took swabs of that as well. Right? So from what you know of Blue Star, is Blue Star something that if you shine it and it lights up, that's typically an indication of blood or some biological material that's been in that area.
That's what I've been told. Probably not an expert.
Sure. And Sergeant Coburn, obviously, who processes for these things, if he swabbed it twice, it definitely showed it to be of some evidentiary importance to him to determine, is this biological or not? Would you agree with that?
I would.
And as you sit here today, are you aware of the results of any testing that came back on the swabs for the Blue Star?
I don't remember.
Okay. Like we talked about earlier, if you had tested that and it had come back, it could have potentially had DNA evidence on it, right?
I'm assuming yes.
And that would have been very important as one of those evidentiary facts that you would have used in your investigation. Correct. And if you didn't have that and it existed, it put you at a disadvantage of knowing all of the evidence and all the facts, correct? Correct. So let's go to the Valero video. So the Valero video, you see several different vehicles arrive at Valero. Person I think you identified as Kristen Gardner. Kristen Gardner is pumping gas from the white Mercedes. Correct, right? And then he drives that white Mercedes off up to the top of the screen. And then I think you said you see somebody, you can't tell who it is, but you see an individual get out of another vehicle, Kristen Gardner get out of the white Mercedes, and someone gets inside the white Mercedes. Correct. That you said was not wearing the same clothes that Kristen Gardner was wearing just moments earlier. Correct. Or maybe even seconds earlier. Very quick. Right. But right after that exchange is made, doesn't another car pull up in front of the white Mercedes and sit for some period of time? It does. Right? And to be fair, you would agree with me, you can't see what's going on with the white Mercedes, who's in the white Mercedes, whether someone got out of and back into the white Mercedes, correct? Correct. And that's definitely something that could have happened. We don't know, because you couldn't see. So then we get to Crosstown. And so those Crosstown videos, I believe you made the statement that you would see Mr. Johnson arriving in the Mercedes in Crosstown. Someone.
Yes.
Or someone wearing, well, let me ask you this, and you make my point, right? So you don't know who was in the Mercedes. No. Right? Because in fairness, the video you saw and that the jury saw is the video. Like, you can't see who's driving the Mercedes. Right? Correct. And then you see the Mercedes enter, and there are times when you'll see the person in the gray sweatpants, black, black shoes, black hoodie, walking through the parking garage. Correct. Right? And you don't see the car that person gets in of or out of. Right. Now, so Crosstown is a big place, correct? It is. A lot of cars. A lot of cars going in and out. And you would agree with me that the videos that were shown are confined to intentionally, right, to focus on when the white Mercedes comes in and out, when the Expedition goes in and out. Yes. Right? But there are other cars going in and out through those periods of time. Yes. And you would agree with me that during those periods of time where the white Mercedes, it shows the white Mercedes in the video come in, you can't see the driver, you can't see the person in the gray sweatpants and the black hoodie, what they get in and out of. You can't say that that person was ever in that white Mercedes, correct?
No, you can't. It's just the area that the Mercedes parked at is the same area where that person came from.
Well, but can you even see in the video that was shown where the Mercedes parks?
Just the general area.
Which is the parking garage, which is around hundreds and potentially more other vehicles, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, there is a point in time in your testimony when you start looking at the videos inside Crosstown, specifically inside the elevator, where you specifically identify that person to be Mr. Johnson based on the tattoo, I think. Other characteristics too, but you mentioned a tattoo.
Yes.
And in those videos, some of those correspond with times at which you showed the white Mercedes roll in, and then the person in the gray sweatpants, black hoodie walk in, right? One of those times having a little girl in tow.
Yeah.
Now, you would agree with me that during those times, when you see Mr. Johnson, the one you've identified as Mr. Johnson with the little girl in the elevator, and other times, he's not wearing gloves.
No.
Right. And has a little girl with him that obviously if what the state says is correct and he was in the Mercedes, would have also been in that Mercedes, correct?
Yes.
Today you testified about going back to the Makita video, and specifically you mentioned that when the video was playing and then there were some still shots put in, you mentioned something about underwear you thought that matched between the video that was taken at Tulane Apartments, and that the person that's portrayed in that video and the person portrayed in the Makita video.
Correct.
Specifically the gray sweatpants, black hoodie, right?
Yes.
Now, there was a timeline that you also said you recognized of the Tulane apartment video. You recall seeing that?
Yes.
Had various pictures, and it even had like notable things from each picture, right? Would you agree with me that nowhere in that timeline is it noted that these underwear are the same color as the underwear in the Makita Cookie video? Yeah. Is there a reason for that? Why that wouldn't be in there? Seems like
Just something that I mentally put in my head when I saw the video there, and I saw the video there. Okay. Same clothing, just like the clothing they had on,
And this, what was marked as, I mean, and again, you saw this, you're pulling that from the same video that the jury saw in evidence, correct?
Yes, correct.
And the still shots, which were marked as front and back. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Exhibit 58, it's a collective. Okay. And these pictures, these still shots, being slowed down, I'm going to hand you collective 58. And I just want to be sure that your perspective that you think those are, you say those are blue, number one, and that you think those are, similar to the ones in the Tulane video, is based off exactly what the jury is seeing. It's based off the video that we saw today and those still images.
Yes.
Okay. And in fact, you're saying did you base it off seeing still images before, or are those still images something you just saw for the first time today after you kind of put that together in your head?
No, something I saw.
You'd seen them, investigating the case.
Yes.
Okay. But again, you're saying based on saying.
Yes.
And it's your testimony that those are the same color as the Tulane video?
What I visualized, what I saw.
What you saw. Okay. All right. Thank you. One moment, you're up. You were asked about how long it would take to get from Crosstown to Makita Cookie. I think you said 10, 15 minutes. And obviously possible. And that's something too that, depending on time of day, traffic and everything else could be longer. It could be closer to 10 or around, could be 20. Correct. Thereabouts. How far away from Makita Cookie is the Bradley Street address where the car was recovered from?
I would say about 2 miles.
When you were investigating this case, did you become familiar with an address on Wild Rose Drive? Would have been Cornelius Smith's father's residence?
Correct.
How far would you say that was from Makita Cookie?
Maybe 5 minute drive, maybe not much. So
got a little, maybe even a little less.
correct.
Okay. And during your investigation, did you also learn information? Oh, strike that. Did you ever come across any information about where Mr. Johnson's, the mother of Mr. Johnson's daughter lived?
Yeah, we got an address, possible location.
Do you recall that address off the top of your head?
No.
Did you ever do any kind of, did you drive there ever?
We drove to an apartment. She's supposed to be living.
Okay. How far would you say that apartment was from Makita Cookie?
It's a good distance. It's out in the Whitehaven area, probably closer to the 2 lane.
Close to the 2 lane. And how far away is 2 lane from Makita?
Heading on traffic, interstate through the city, probably about 20 minutes.
Okay. And so, Mr. Johnson's, the mother of his daughter, the one in the video, and presumably in the video in the elevator, was 20 minutes from Makita Cookie. How, and if you don't know the answer to this, but how far would you say that would be from Crosstown, to get from Crosstown to that apartment address out in Whitehaven?
Maybe 15.
Let's keep moving forward, propelling innovation, driving compassion for the big stuff and the small stuff. By always pushing, always advancing, we'll see how great life here can be.
Just super quick, and something I probably should have explained at the start. So, Mr. Evans' questions. You're retired now, is that correct?
That's correct.
And this investigation went on after you retired.
Correct.
Correct. And so this case sort of has 2 case officers.
Okay.
You for the original,
Yes.
and then Jesse Browning after that.
That's correct.
And so there's some things that happened in this investigation, maybe the testing of this investigation or whatever decisions that were made would be after you were off the case.
Correct.
All right, and retired.
Yes.
All right. The second thing, are you aware that Blue Star, what Mr. Evans is talking about, also reacts with bleach and cleaning products?
I'm not aware.
Okay, and you have not been trained on that substance or anything at all?
I have not.
Okay. That's all my questions for Mr. Evans.
Any recalls?
No.
Thank you, officer.
Thank you.
Call your next witness.
Kristen Gardner is in custody. I'm sorry. You hold 1 minute, wait, sorry. Gardner in custody.
Step up here, sir. Face the judge, raise your right hand, sir.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a seat. You may take your mask off.
Mr. Gardner, you don't want to be here, do you?
No, sir.
All right, but go ahead and tell me your name.
Kristen Gardner.
Spell that first name for me.
K-H-I-S-T-A-N.
Spell that last name.
Gardner. G-A-R-N-E-R.
And how old are you?
21.
I want to take you back to 2021, November the 17th. Is the early morning hours of November the 17th, just after 2 o'clock, going on to 3 o'clock a.m., okay? Did you have occasion to go up to the Valero station near the University of Memphis?
Yes, sir.
Where had you been before you got to the Valero station?
Oh, I can't tell.
Okay. Was it a neighborhood house?
Yes, sir.
Were you up there with other people?
Yes, sir.
Were you up there with an individual by the name of Treon Ingram?
Yes, sir.
Do you know Treon Ingram?
Yes, sir.
Was he somebody you hung out with?
Yes, sir.
Did you see an individual up at that neighborhood house who you know is straight drop or drop?
I can't tell. I
Okay.
just know when we came to the house, that's who Treon said there was.
Objection. Hearsay.
Sustain.
You came to the neighborhood house, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you saw the individual there. My approach, we approach with regard to objection.
Yeah.
This ad is a complete lie. The truth is, Tammy Baldwin's never shared inside information with her partner, and Tammy Baldwin's leading the fight to ban senators from purchasing any individual stocks.
I'm Tammy Baldwin, and I approve this message.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform. Add products, showcase them dynamically, and seamlessly track your inventory. Accept multiple secure payments, and design your storefront down to the very last detail. Get all the tools you need. Drive more sales with customizable gift cards and flexible product subscriptions. Retain customers with a point-based loyalty program, email automations, and reach millions with sales channel integrations. Complete your setup with a personalized analytics dashboard. Make smart business decisions and shape the next phase of your business. Build, manage, and grow from one place. Go to Wix and launch your online business today.
A truck. Let me show you this picture that you've seen before.
Yes, sir.
Is that the truck straight drive came in?
Yes, sir.
And is that a white Ford Expedition?
Yes, sir.
There come a point when y'all left the house?
Yes, sir.
When y'all left the house, who was driving the white Mercedes?
I was.
When y'all left the house, did the Infiniti leave the house too?
Yes, sir.
Who was driving the Infiniti?
Treon.
Did he have a passenger with him in the Infiniti?
Yes, freight truck.
Straight drop. When y'all got to the gas station, what happened?
We got some gas. They talked for a minute, then we pulled off. They pulled back around, and straight drop got in the Benz we was in. And I got in there and finished.
Straight drop got in the white Benz.
Yes, sir.
And did you leave in the Infinity?
Yes, sir.
Got a picture from the gas station. See if you recognize this picture.
Yes, sir.
Who's in that picture?
Yeah, that's me.
All right. Is that you next to the white Mercedes at the gas station that night?
Yeah.
And then let me get you a final picture. Is this another picture you've seen before?
Yes, sir.
What's that a picture of?
Okay.
The Benz you gave her.
Straight drop.
Okay. Did you know what straight drop was going to do in that Benz?
No, sir.
Did you have any idea at all?
No, sir.
Were you part of this conspiracy at all?
No, sir.
Had you ever talked with anybody about killing Dolph or these other PRE artists?
I want to do that.
Why wouldn't you do that?
I want to do that. That's my family.
You say that's your family, what you mean?
This Gardner. That's my family. I want to do that.
Yeah, when you say it's not your family, though, what do you mean? When you talk about family, who are you talking about?
Young dog.
Young Dolph?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you did not see Young Dolph as some sort of rival or anything like that?
No, sir.
You wouldn't have been involved in anything like that?
No, sir.
I'd like to introduce those exhibits into evidence at this time, Your Honor.
I need to give them a quick look.
My approach.
Objection.
These are actually in order as Mr. Gardner identified them, Your Honor. I'm not going to shoot.
The first picture is a picture of a white Mercedes with the back end damage. The picture has Kristen Gardner's name on the bottom, labeled 11/29/21 at 4:01 p.m. It also has written on it in red the Benz we gave drop at Valero. We'll mark this as exhibit number 60. The next picture is a frontal view of a white Expedition. Written on the bottom, the truck hopped out of before Trayon gave him the Benz. At the house, police found Benz. Kristen Gardner's name, November 29, 2021, at 3:24 p.m. Label this is exhibit number 61. The next picture is a picture of the white Benz at the gas pump. Somebody standing next to the gas pump. The statement under the picture is, "This is me pumping the gas. Drove to store following Trayon KT." The initials under the bottom, Trayon and KT. Kristen Gardner at the bottom, November 29, 2021, 3:27 p.m. We'll mark that as exhibit number 62. is a side view of the Mercedes-Benz. This view is on the passengers. This is the view of the driver's side. And the written caption under the bottom says, "This is the Benz we gave drop." Kristen, Gardner, November 29, 2021. We'll mark this as exhibit number 63.
The bins we get dropped at Valero, 1129. The truck hopped out of before Treon gave him the bins at the house where police found the bins. This is me pumping. Next exhibit. This is me pumping the gas. Drove to the store following Trina. This is the bins we get dropped. Next on the exhibit. That's all the questions, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Mr. Garner.
Good afternoon.
Right. My name's Luke Evans. I represent Justin Johnson. I've got a few questions for you, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'm not going to ask you what Treon said, but when you were first asked whether or not you knew whether or not you knew who Treon traded the Mercedes-Benz for, you didn't say Justin Johnson or straight drop.
Yes, sir. It was straight drop, good.
Okay. And you started to answer by saying, Treon told me.
Yeah, when we was at the house. When we went to the store, I seen him. I was in the car with him. I seen him at the store.
So you didn't see him at the house?
No, Treon just told us that's what it was when he got in the Infinity with Treon.
Okay. So you're saying that Treon, you were there, though, no question.
No question.
So how many times have you been interviewed by law enforcement before today?
Too many times.
2 minutes. In relation to this investigation, if that narrows it down any for you, is it still too many times? Or are you just saying one time's too many?
One time, too many.
Sure. Fair enough. So you've at least been interviewed twice, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you even got spoken to right before you came on the stand. out of the state, correct? And the first time you talked to law enforcement was on November 23rd, 2021 about this. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
And you told this jury today you had no idea that Mercedes-Benz was stolen.
No, sir.
Now that just isn't true. And you know it's not true, right?
I wouldn't been in if it was stolen.
Okay. What's Trayon do for a living?
I can't tell you
I mean, did he have a job that you knew of where he could afford a Benz?
that. Yes, sir.
He did. What'd he do?
Work at a garbage truck place.
Okay. What? I mean, you weren't with Trayon when he carjacked it a couple of weeks before. I mean, you and him were tight, right?
Yes, sir. If I would have been there, I would have said, you know, I wasn't.
You weren't there?
No, sir.
And you just, I mean, how long you known Trayon?
My whole life.
You've known him your whole life.
Yes, sir.
He works at a garbage company,
Yes, sir.
right? He's driving a Benz. How long had he had the Benz?
I can't tell you.
I mean, you hung out with him almost every day, didn't you?
No, sir. You only time to pick me up when I need a ride.
Did you need a ride the night you say you went over and traded the Benz?
Yes, sir.
Where were you going?
Off Redwood in the mile.
And Trayon was just taking you.
Yes, sir.
Well, what did you think when he was going to trade his nice bought and paid for Mercedes-Benz for an Infiniti Q40?
This is big. So what I thought.
Let me ask you this, Kristen. For Trayon and you riding around in this Benz that you thought he bought and paid for, didn't carjack to get it. What did you think when he was riding around with 2 pistols and a Draco in the back?
Texas. Just Memphis.
Because that's what he had, right? A Draco style assault rifle.
I can't tell. I just know he had some type of weapon.
Well, you called it a Draco when you interviewed with law enforcement.
Yeah, it should be.
Right. So that's what it was. And some pistols, right?
It was a lot more than it was plenty guns in the car.
And that's what you and Trayon were riding around with.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this. November 16th, 2021, were you a felon?
No, sir.
What about Trayon?
I can't tell.
You don't know?
No, sir.
Well, when you get to Bradley that night, why do you have to drive the Mercedes?
There was Trion told me to do pump gas and drive it around. And I didn't even know we was going to give it to the truck. I just know when we came around, I got done pumping gas, we all pulled off, came back around through the store again, and we gave it to him. I didn't know why, I didn't know what he did it for, I just know he gave it to him.
And the only time you've been in the car was that night? That Mercedes?
No, sir.
You been in it before? How many times?
Twice, 3 times. Just wanted to get the ride when I called Trion.
What about, did you ever have to get anything out of the trunk for him? Or did you just get in the front seats and, into the passenger seat, in and out?
Yeah, my wallet.
You had to get your wallet out of the trunk?
Yeah, no, it wasn't in the trunk. It was in the car.
Okay. What about the trunk? Did you ever go in the trunk?
No, sir.
Never went in the trunk?
No, sir.
Never touched the trunk?
No, sir.
Do you know, you knew there was tags from multiple states in that trunk of that car, right?
No, sir.
You got any change of tags that night?
No, sir. I have no idea what the tag was trying. I didn't even know nothing about it. One thing I did was get in the car and go places that I wanted him to take me.
You said you thought Trayon had bought that Mercedes, right?
I didn't say that. I just said I didn't know where he got it from.
I think earlier you said you thought he bought it. He had a job.
Yeah, I just said he got a job. I didn't say he bought it.
Okay.
I said I didn't know where he got it from.
Because you knew him to steal cars too, didn't you?
No, sir.
You didn't tell police that you knew Trayon took a stolen Infiniti and a Challenger?
No, sir. One thing I can say is I told him we had an Infiniti. We didn't have no Challenger. I don't remember about no Challenger. But
okay.
Where did he come in?
So if the police have a report from your interview that says that they just got it wrong.
Yeah, it seems like.
Okay. Now, when you first got interviewed by the cops in this case, you told them you'd never been in that Mercedes, right?
One time I told him I'd never been in a Mercedes when Dolph died. I didn't have no idea what it had. I told him I was in the Mercedes, but just wanted to get a ride. That's all I told him.
All right. You didn't tell them. What about Valero? They asked you if you'd ever been to Valero.
And they showed me the pictures of me at Valero. That's when I told them this were when the day we gave it a trial.
But before they showed you that picture, you said that you had never been at the gas station, Valero gas station in Highland.
I didn't even want to tell them nothing really because I didn't have no dealing with it.
You even were shown a picture of yourself pumping gas and said you didn't know who that person was, right?
Yes, sir.
You were asked earlier if you knew, you say that it's Justin Johnson got that Mercedes. You said, did you ever know why Justin Johnson was getting the Mercedes or Straight Drop was getting? You said no, right?
Yes, sir.
But that's not what you told the police when you were interviewed again on November 29th, 2001. Right?
Interrogated me.
And during your questioning, interrogation, whatever you want to call it, you told them that Drop said he needed the Mercedes-Benz to slide up on his baby mama.
That's what the comment was when he got it for sure.
All right. So earlier you said you were asked directly, did he ever tell you why he needed it, why he wanted it, what he was going to do with it?
That was the comment he made.
Okay. So he, according to you, he did tell you.
He tell me that just the comment that was made. I wasn't in none of their business. I don't know now one of them, so I wasn't in their business. I was just sitting in the car doing what I was doing.
And this person you're saying Straight Drop during this interaction, what did you see him do at Valero?
Get in the car. When we got there, we got some gas. After we got some gas, we were trailed in the Audi and the Infiniti and the Benz. When we got done getting some gas, we rolled out. We came back through the store lot at the air pump, and that's when we traded cars.
Now, after you heard Dolph got killed, you called Trayon, right?
No, sir.
You didn't?
I was with you, Mercedes outside. He dropped me off, and we asked him did he have anything to do with Dolph being dead? Because if he did, we're not going to be around him. It's simple.
Well, you told detectives that you had a conversation with Trayon after the homicide and stated that you called him.
No, sir.
That's not true?
I was with him on the day of. He dropped me off in Raleigh and then he finished.
All right. And you told Trayon, according to what you told them at the time, that people were trying to put your name in as one of the shooters in Dolph's murder.
Yeah, that was for sure.
When was this conversation?
The day after. The
Day
day
after?
after me recognizing that Dolph was dead, and the day after that, we recognized that the car we were just in that had something to do with Dolph.
And you already knew the day after he's killed, that people are putting your name in it.
It's my family. Like, they know what car we were just in. Like,
who's your family? When you say your family,
Dolph people, like Dolph, like they're my family.
Can you explain that to me a little bit more? Are they your blood relatives?
Yes, sir.
How are y'all related?
Cousins.
Okay. And you're saying the family would have known that you were driving around in that white Mercedes?
Yes, sir.
How would they have known that?
Because we was calling and letting them know when we got to be.
You called Dolph's family.
No, we called people that were related.
Who'd you call?
I can't tell.
What do you mean you can't tell? You don't know?
They're not in it.
Who'd you call?
Can't tell. Treon did all the calls.
I thought you just said you called them. They're your family.
Yes. Treon did all the calls.
But why is he calling Dolph's family?
He's trying to get it. He's trying to get the car gone.
Why would Dolph's family know how to get the car gone?
Yeah, actually, Dolph family. There was plenty of people that we were trying to get the car to.
Well, you just said it was Dolph's family. Who you were calling. That's who we're talking about, Mr. Gardner.
Yeah.
So you stole a car. Well, and back again. You said earlier you didn't even know the car was stolen.
Why you keep saying I stole the car?
Why are you trying to get the car gone if you didn't steal it?
I didn't steal it, but Treon was trying to get the car gone.
So Trayon stole it.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Why is he trying to get rid of the car? If he bought it.
I can't tell you, and I didn't say he bought it. I didn't know where he got it from.
So you're in a car, however Trayon got it, that you're calling, you say, Dolph's family before he's killed to try to get rid of the car for whatever reason.
It was way before Dolph was even in the thing dealing with Dolph. Like, we've been trying to get the car down. Like, it was way before this. It didn't have nothing to do the day of, the day after, the day before, none of it. It was way before when he picked me up. The first time he picked me up, he was trying to get the car down. I didn't get in his business. It's not my business. I'm just getting in here to get a ride.
What's way before? Let's start there. It was way before Dolph was killed.
Yeah.
How far before?
About a week or so.
All right, and you're saying that's way before.
Yes.
But Trayon, according to you, is calling Dolph's family. And Trayon's not related to Dolph too, is he?
It's just not Dolph's family. You gotta realize everybody grew up with each other. So everybody know everybody. It's Memphis. Everybody know everybody.
Well, sorry, I'll let you finish.
When he got done calling them, they didn't want to get it. They didn't have nothing to do with it. So I guess he did what he did. Gave it a drop. I don't know. I can't tell you why he gave it, where he did it from.
But you're concerned immediately when Dolph ends up murdered because you know that you or Trayon, one of the two of you, has reached out to Dolph's family and tried to unload a white Mercedes, right? Which is in the video, driving away.
My fault, but why you keep saying it was just Dolph's family? Like I told you, it was multiple people he was trying to sell the car to.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
That's what you said. You won't tell us who it was. I've asked you that too.
I wouldn't do that. They have nothing to do with it.
You said
talking about me giving the car to the truck. I ain't ain't have nothing to do with us.
Unfortunately, you don't get to pick and choose, Mr. Garner, on what you answer and what you don't. The judge gets to decide that, not you.
Yes, sir.
And you're concerned, and the day after, because maybe not the only people, but you've interacted, as you said, a lot of people, some of which were your family, which you've identified as Dolph's family, with that car, and your name is in it, right? Same car that's got, as luck would have it, a Draco in it and two pistols. At least, you said a bunch, but at least 2 pistols, right?
A lot of witnesses.
And you're immediately concerned, right? Because you think, oh no.
Now, when the dog died, and I seen the Mercedes on the news, of course, man, who not finna call them if I'm in this car and they just did shit like, I ain't finna act like I didn't. I called you.
Well, you called them. You called them because somebody said you were involved.
It's most of the people I call, like, yeah, like, what's going on? Like, and me not knowing about it, like, why I'm in this car, like, y'all put me in something that I don't even supposed to be in, really.
And this was the day after.
Yes.
This is before you ever even come on the scene. Like, you're not picked up by law enforcement yet. You're not talking to the cops. That doesn't happen to you.
Mine right after dog died, like, it came a couple of days after, like, so it was nothing. I already knew that I was gonna get picked up regardless. As soon as I said that, I got picked up for nothing.
And started lying right then, right? Trying to hide your involvement.
This dog, like, no one want to be in this, like, knowing I ain't got nothing to do with it. There wasn't no lie, it was for real. Like, I ain't have nothing to do with it. It ain't no lie. I don't. So why would I go tell them something that I don't have nothing to do with? I don't have nothing to do with it.
Mr. Gardner, we learned today you've had quite a bit to do.
How to tell.
That's all the questions I've got.
All right.
Redirect.
I've got no further questions.
Take that shot.
Hold
Are you next witness?
Wait 1 second, I already have stipulation. I would like to go ahead and read to the record. We'll get this stipulation read to the record, Your Honor, and then you get